Hell yeah.
All right.
Are you okay with that,
I've
Titanium?
been wanting to do this since '97 on the PS1. Let's do this.
How can I compete with desire like that?
Aw.
Is my response to Marty. Also, I think this is just adorable seeing Marty this enthusiastic after, like, first a breakfast full of potatoes and seeing Marta going apeshit over that. Then whatever just happened, and now
This is my
Marta
best
going
day in this fantasy world.
You
Yeah.
know, like
He's killed countless people and does amazing acrobatics, but this is the most exciting.
This is what does it
That
for
is
me.
what did it.
It's the little
This
things,
is
man.
the itch.
Dude, it's the little things.
Yeah.
Hello, friends. It's Super Art Fantasy. Yay! So Nicole and Rave are, and by Rave I mean Megan, are on the way to Otakon, so they can't hang out with us. And instead of being sad sacks and only there being 4 of us, we have special guests. So we have Jamie B, aka Bunny, aka the Judge, aka Miss Scribble, aka. And then we have John. If you might have noticed, he was producer John of last week, who made it so we could actually play, because none of us could figure it out.
Thanks.
All right. So to get into the gaming,
Erin, are you watching the
Erin?
stream?
I am.
I did John's
John
camera
is-
just for you.
Well, as long as he's not staring up into the actual
I just looked at this
camera
stream.
eye, it's okay. No, I can see you doing it. No.
Erin, I'm just determinedly making eye contact with you over the internet because I am deprived of such privileges while we rage against the Delta variant.
It's true. Well, we won't stare at you while you read your diary.
Oh. God, I've never thought about that before. Thank you for not doing that, because that would
Yeah. Why
that's
would
a
we
whole
do that?
level of
That would be cruel.
I'm just gonna hide where I can
Kitty
see you
cats.
guys for a
Look,
second.
there's a kitty cat.
Aw, okay, that's
wow,
okay.
see?
Everybody can put their cats as close to the camera as possible. That's
Where's
fine.
my cat?
I have to run and get them. They're upstairs.
Hang
Hippie is
on,
asleep
I got
in
it.
the
There.
Well,
She's all the way back there.
Aw.
Come here.
Actually, sustained for this amount of time, it does become a little disturbing with the cat as well. I'm finding.
I got a bag of gummy bears.
Oh, man. What are we doing?
It's really cute.
Oh. Oh, okay. I take it back. A bag of gummy bears is actually very adorable.
It's got a zipper. You can open it up, and then you
He
can.
Oh.
got sideways. He was like, "What is going on?"
wait, that's genuinely the cutest thing of gummy bears I've ever seen. What the heck?
Thanks for
All
telling
right.
the folks.
All right. I'm gonna read here, not look at anything over there. Okay. And oh my gosh, we're probably gonna. Well, I don't. Jamie, we might have to catch up even more thoroughly than this, and I don't know how much backstory John knows either, though I assume a lot.
Nothing. Neither
No,
of
nothing.
them
Okay.
know anything.
So maybe we'll get more into this after I read this, but most immediate information. Dear Diary, our first full day in Chult introduced us to a variety of new people and places. We met a handful of Cadiz and Akan's Black network contacts who are using their various talents to research Manchun, while we look into some leads as to how he might have first landed on the island. But first, we needed to get settled into a more long-term place to stay while we were in Port Nyanzaru. So Akan suggested we meet up with one of the local Axbeak stable owners, Tarathan Weir, who owes him a favor and could maybe get us discounted rooms through the inn his sister runs. We definitely are renting rooms there, but we didn't force their hand on the favor front, so maybe we can get discounts on Axbeaks or something like that later on. P.S. Axbeaks are every bit as cool and intimidating, but also kind of cute as you may have been imagining. After we established our rooms at the Weir House, we scoped out a few other locations in the anchorage that had been pointed out on our map. We know to be wary of the back alleys that house the local gang called the Vine Snakes. We know where the huge sailors' tavern, the Krithamar, is. And we also took a peek at the walled compound of the Manich Company, a private trading port that is rumored to be involved in smuggling. So maybe Manchun could have come in that way. Oh, by the way, we've also been warned to always be inside when nighttime rolls around, either inside the walls of the main city or inside our boarding house. Apparently, all sorts of dangerous things come out at night, including raids of undead and stuff like that. So that's great. We also have to be mindful of getting to safety if we ever hear the city alarms. But fortunately, that hasn't come up yet. Maybe our luck will hold out the whole time we're here. Wish us luck, diary. XOXOXO, Red Erin.
All right, so to bring you all up to speed, you are all in the port, or you all, I mean Jamie and John. You're in the port of Nyanzaru, which is in Chult, which is a tropical island in the south of Faerun. And they're on the search for Manchun, who is one of 3 clones who are also Manchun. They've already killed one. They're on their second one. They believe that Manchun, they have a theory that Manchun sent Ross to maybe another Manchun. What they, as characters, don't know is that Ross got sent back to Earth Prime and is hanging out with a dog named Beans in somewhere in Kentucky, and everything is fine.
Yeah. Dramatic irony at its finest.
So we will introduce John and Jamie's characters very shortly. Because
I'm very excited, by the way.
All right, so you all spent a pleasant night at the boarding house, the Weir House, and it wasn't like, it's not like the height of luxury. It is comfortable. It is the basics. You got a good night's sleep. It's 2 room. You got 3 rooms. Knowing that not all of you are here, Marty and Dan, you're in a room. Erin and Nicole are in a room. And then, as per usual, Titanium and Rave are in a room for the heavy sleepers.
Right.
Yep. And you all, in your own time, wake up to the smell of breakfast. And going to the map, as you can see, like comparing to the other buildings around there, the boarding house is big. And there's a lot of people that can stay there. So if you do decide to go down to the dining area, which I'm assuming you all will want to eat, it is bustling with activity. There's like a lot of people sitting around. There's Tanther is like running around serving food. He's the husband of Talia, who was not here last week.
I think that's
Okay.
Marty, Dan, and the obvious.
Okay, so Weir House is run by Talia Weir, who is Trevathan's sister. She's the one that you got the saying. Her husband is named Tanther, and he helps do the day-to-day. You also see a young-looking elf in this breakfast area who looks like she's probably related to Tanther. You have not met her yet. And last week you met at the Weird Traders, Trevathan and his father Vestin. Vestin's obviously also Talia's mother. I'm gonna make a Pinterest for whenever people are out and just like be like, these are what these characters look like.
I mean, that's what the journal feature could be used for. You could upload photos of them in the journal.
Oh yeah, that's also true. All right. So we're going to. Oh, Dad. We're going to say that Rave, for right now, is still asleep. So everyone else can go to breakfast if they want, but for right now, Rave is still asleep. And we'll say that Wisteria is sleeping in too.
I thought maybe they could like eventually go back to the bathhouse to maybe like let them know what we did the previous day or something.
There will be. I asked what they would like me to do. So they are currently asleep. Everyone else can go eat if you want. Margaret, since Titanium is a heavy sleeper, do you think she'll get up with everyone else or just?
Oh yeah, no. Like I'm a heavy sleeper in that it's impossible to wake me up when I'm actually asleep, but I get up at a normal hour.
All right. So you guys make your way down to the dining area. It's bustling. You see Tanther and a smaller lady version of Tanther going around delivering food. And it's, you can sit down if you want to eat, or you can just leave. It's up to you. Yes, Erin?
No, I sat down at a table and I'm looking.
Okay.
Put on
Okay,
my most hungry face.
I was
was
wondering
like-
did Erin turn into a puppy? Like,
I'm already sitting, so it was kind of hard to pantomime.
Okay, so Erin wants to eat. So Erin and whoever else sits down, a like sort of frazzled young elf comes up. Hello, my name's Katniss. We've got a full fry up today. Eggs, bacon, potatoes. We've got oats with fruit and coin cakes with berries. We've got coffee, tea, water, and tej if you're feeling feisty. So what can I get you?
potato the shit out of me, lady.
Everything but potatoes.
Eggs and bacon and potatoes.
I'll have her potatoes.
Okay.
One of everything.
What's a
All right.
coin cake? Is that what she said?
Yeah, a coin cake. They are little cakes that are small and round. They look like coins. You cook them on the griddle. They're like a Tamora thing. Like people who follow the goddess Tamora, they make these little round cakes that looks like coins to like pay homage, but like they're really good. So we make them here.
You said tej, or what was it, some kind of beverage?
Yeah, tej, and it is spelled how you think it is, in the Fast and the Furious way.
That's what I was thinking. So I was hoping for
I
that.
didn't make it up. I did not make it up. Tej is like mead. I don't know.
Okay. So
Yeah.
just like fermented honey kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's a little early, but I feel like I gotta honor tej.
you can get some tej if you want. But yeah, coin cakes are essentially just like silver dollar pancakes.
Right.
So do you want some tej?
Let's start it off right. Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah. I'm really excited for Dan the Drunken Elf return.
All right. So who's getting the pancakes? Show of hands. Erin. Titanium said one of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. So you three, you have inspiration for your next roll.
Hell yeah.
Oh!
Ooh.
Those are some darn good pancakes.
You have the blessing of Timora right now, so you have inspiration on your next roll.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Django Fett.
That's a great idea, though. I've never thought of using food as inspiration. That's inspired.
You like are eating these cakes and like you're like, man, they're making me feel lucky. Like this is great.
Margaret clearly did not grow up a fat kid. I always have food as inspiration.
Mhm.
Oh, so true.
All right. So after you all have finished your lovely food and your tej, in regards to Dan, would you like to get going for your day? Where would you like to go today? What would you like to do?
Yeah.
What are these green X's on the map?
The places.
The
Oh,
places?
right. You weren't here. Cadiz marked on the map people that he thought would be good to question about Manchun, like who would have maybe heard or seen something. Like this green X right here is like the big tavern that all the sailors who come in, like that's where they go to. And so the people that work there are sort of really in the know on who's coming in to the port. Like if someone came in, they know. And then there's the secretive traders. And then you've got the Axebeak. I'm calling them mini ranches. Why not?
Yeah.
Stables, whatever.
Rancheros?
And then you've got...
It'd take some serious huevos to do that.
Actually,
Uh,
have some
huevos,
serious
though.
huevos.
They would have some serious huevos, which I'm sure anyone who is eating eggs right now is probably eating.
Oh God.
Oh, can I get double inspiration for that?
I didn't know we could haggle with our DM.
I'm gonna
I didn't
think
know that
about
was
I'm
an
just really
aspect of
excited. That just
D&D.
sounds so cool. I've eaten the egg of an axe beast. Like,
Don't give in,
that
Colleen.
sound like the
Colleen, if you start now with haggling, we're gonna be like, all right, so I know you hit me for 15.
Oh, no,
but what do
you
we
get
do
the-
7 1/4? Come on.
No, you get the inspiration for the pancakes. All right, so and then this last X here is for the vine snakes, which is a gang that is not under the control of the Black Network.
And because I wasn't here last week and I didn't get to make this joke, I am forced to say it out loud this time. You can see Colleen already ready for it. So, of these X's, which one of these is going to give it to us?
We're gonna move on.
Wait, so they're called vine snakes?
Yeah, vine snakes.
Are they actual snakes?
Somebody asked that exact same question. Dan, did you watch this stream?
No, but you told Erin, you told me that on Sunday. So.
Oh, okay, that's right.
No, they're not actual snakes. All right, so what do you want to do today?
Oh.
I'm asking the four of you. What do you want to do today?
I had my Tej, so I'm just chilling. I'll follow.
I was gonna say, Colleen, if I'm going to fulfill my role play accurately, I just ate my body weight in potatoes and I put pancakes on top of it. I am on the floor groaning, gradually falling asleep.
All right, so
wait, can I have Rave on one shoulder, like hoisted over one shoulder, and Marty hoisted over the other shoulder?
Yeah, you
and
know which one's me because I'm going. Oh,
we're gonna go with this. We're
This
gonna
is-
say that Titanium dragged both Rave and Wisteria, because Wisteria is an elf, like on your shoulders. They are slumped in the booth. And we're gonna do it this way, just to make things a little easier. So Marty is like, "Oh, I ate so much food," and Wisteria and Raver passed out in the corner. Shinobi's just like straight chilling with some, just the Tej, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm good." And Erin's just like, "I had a really great breakfast. This is wonderful. I'm gonna have a good day." And Titanium's like, "I ate the egg of an Axebeak. Yes."
Yeah, my day has been blessed by my gods. That's a sign, a paladin-like sign that yes, my way is just and full of glory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So in walks into the eating area of the boarding house walks Trevathan, and he sees you all, and he's like, "Oh, yeah." He walks over and he sits down at your table. He's like, "You are just the people I was looking for. I had some thoughts about how you all said you needed Axebeaks, or maybe you might need Axebeaks. maybe we can work out a deal. There's an axe beak race today,
Ooh.
and each ranch can enter 2 riders. And I thought maybe we could help each other out. If you win the race for me, it'll bring in more business, more money, and then I could maybe extendedly lend you some axe beaks. What do you think about that?
That's a good idea.
And just so I need because obviously John and Jamie have not seen an axe beak, but this is what an axe beak looks like.
Okay.
You see it?
Yes.
Cool. All right, so you're in the game, or at least Erin is.
And Turner Margaret. To titanium.
Wait, are you asking if I'm in for having an axe beast? Yeah.
All right, so 2 of you are gonna have to be the riders if you choose to do this.
I'm fine with being a rider. I'm really, truly.
If multiple people want in, then we gotta like John Kenpo this or something because Erin wants to ride an axe beak.
I mean, I would have wanted to, but I feel like riding an axe beak and being filled with potatoes is probably not a good combination.
So Marty, the race is gonna be this like later in the afternoon.
Yeah.
You will have time to take a dump.
Jesus.
Would we intuitively know like what kind of skills or abilities are required to ride axe beaks?
Hang on, Dan. Before we dig into that, do I have to roll for it?
It's a Constitution check.
No. Sure, if you wanna, you can.
She considered it. She considered it.
Do it.
Bringing my character sheet up right now.
Wait. Do I give you the wait? Did you say it was a Constitution saving throw? Or it's just a check? Oh yeah, you get +3, Mardo.
See, my thing says 2.
No, you get an extra +3 because of me. If you're
Margaret, are you within 10
regular
feet of
is what
him
we're
when he's
saying.
taking it?
You within 10 feet of him while he's
Are you
taking a dump?
hanging out by the stall, or by stall I of course mean random wooden shack with a moon
privy?
in the door.
What is inspiration play here?
It's a privy. You're inside.
Jamie brings up a point. I think I'm pretty damn inspired right now to get this done.
You are. Do you want to? You choose your inspiration. So you can keep it for the rest of the day, or you can use it now.
By rest of the day, you mean this session?
Yes.
Yes.
Unless
no,
we sleep.
No. Till the next day.
Right.
So next time you go to sleep, you will lose it.
Oh hell yeah, we're using inspiration now. Honor Valhalla, let's do this.
All right, now.
I'm gonna cast message, and I'm gonna send a telepathic message to Marty and say, "You pooping?"
All right, Marty.
And like so.
Do you want to roll
13,
your inspiration
13.
or
Oh, yeah.
It's 13. It's 13. So you don't have to roll your inspiration.
Yeah, okay, then I won't.
You have had a dump. It might not have been the most, like inspiring dump you've ever taken, but you feel pretty good afterwards.
All right.
What is happening?
Chaos, Erin. Chaos is happening.
Right, so
I'm just working within the mechanics of what's been laid out in front of me.
So to answer Dan's question, you would have an idea that maybe anything to do with, handling an animal might be helpful.
Okay. Who in our crew has animal handling?
It is
not me. I think Erin's our best shot.
It is Erin and Marty.
Oh, all right.
I'm really good with animals.
I think we have
I
our
am-
two.
I
B.
looked it
High
up
five.
because I don't think Marty remembered that he was super good with animals.
No, I remembered specifically because I was like, cats and dogs fucking love me. So yeah, that's gonna be on my character sheet.
Yep. All right. So, are you two going to be the riders then? Yes.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Are you
Let's
okay
go.
with that,
I've been
Titanium?
wanting to do this since '97 on the PS1. Let's do this.
How can I compete with desire like that?
Aw.
Is my response to Marty. Also, I think this is just adorable seeing Marty this enthusiastic after like first a breakfast full of potatoes and seeing Marty going apeshit over that. Then whatever just happened, and now
This is my
Marta
best
going
day in this fantasy world
You
yet.
know, like
He's
this
killed
is-
countless people and does amazing acrobatics, but this
Yeah.
is the most exciting moment.
This is what does it for
That's
me.
what did it.
It's the little
This
things,
is
man.
the itch.
Dude, it's the little things.
Yeah.
All right.
yeah.
So, Traven's going to be like, okay, so there are two other branches. The levies, we got like a friendly rivalry. Like, if they win, I'm not going to be upset about it. It's fine. You know, we help each other out. But the Struthios, we cannot let them win at all. So the Struthios riders, their names are Bethora and Samis, and they are just the worst. The Levies riders are pretty cool. Their names are Sprinkle and the other one's Rowdy. Interesting names. But anyway.
What were the names of the Struthios again?
Bethora and Samis. So that Dan and Margaret are not left out, guess who you're going to be playing?
The
Samus?
dogs.
Samus and Bethora. So you guys are playing the rivals.
Nice.
Ooh, these are good choices.
All right, so I'm gonna post for Dan and Margaret these into our Slack, so you can just they're PDFs. This one is Samus. And boop. This one is Bethora. One is a monk and one is a rogue.
Which one? I was gonna say, yeah, which one do you want to be?
I mean, if we're playing along with type, I guess I'd be the monk and you'd be the rogue, but I'm happy with either.
Okay,
It
yeah,
sounds
let's
like fun.
let's just do that.
Yeah, cool. Cool.
All right, so that is who all y'all are. The basics of Bethora and Samus are in their character sheet, so you should be able to click on the buttons. Hopefully, I did it right.
Yep. I see it nice and clear. I'm a woo-woo elf.
You're playing? Yes.
I'm playing
yeah,
Bethora.
you're a woo-woo elf. All right, so I'm gonna move everybody back to the main Port Nianzaro map, and we're gonna do a very rough drawing. I think everybody should see it, and Dan can tell me if not. So the race that you're gonna run starts here, goes through here.
I am not seeing it.
I'm not seeing it.
Neither am
Yeah.
I.
Nope.
That's okay. Well,
Maybe-
Dan
Just a
can
second,
help me.
I'm late.
As
Oh,
I
there it is.
see. I see.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now.
Cool. So
it's not a delay.
this is the race. It takes place.
Since Colleen,
what?
since the people watching at home can't see the map,
They can see it now.
They can.
Oh, they can.
Uh,
They can see it now.
But if
It
you
was-
can
it
make
was-
it any bigger, that might be helpful.
Yep.
I was just gonna say if you could be a little more descriptive
Oops.
than here.
Is that
Yeah.
big enough, Aaron?
Plus, I imagine it'll make post.
That helps.
Is that That good?
Post-
So, you are going to start in the Chiriki anchorage, where you're at essentially. You're going to go through the first gate into the main part of the city, and then you're going to get through like a bottleneck and have to be really good about not running into people's stalls and stuff. You're going to go around the Grand Souk and then go past the palace and then down into Malar's throat, and the race ends at the front of the Temple of Tamura.
Are these sanctioned races?
Yes.
And they're just
Through
they
the stalls.
they
and
just go through
whatnot.
the stalls in the streets, and the city's just like,
Oh,
Yeah.
this is a huge like fun thing that people stop working and come. There are spectators. Like this is a once a year sort of big
Running of the bulls, but with
Yes.
riders.
yeah. In a similar sort of way, yes. And so that's the map. That's the road you're going to take. All right, so I'm gonna let John and Jamie introduce themselves right now, and let us know a little bit about you guys. Jamie, why don't you go first?
Am I on the axe speak?
You are not on the axe speak. You're just introducing yourself so we know who you're playing.
Oh, yes. All right. Well, I am Sprinkle Fairy Bread. I am a Lightfoot halfling. I'm a bard, you know. I like to inspire people with my performances. And I can't
I know
wait.
what it's like to be inspired.
Different form though.
Yeah, you're inspired in a different way. But yes. I thought there would be more lead up to this, but yes, I am Sprinkle Fairy Bread. That's all I have right now.
That's okay. All right, John, go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
My name is John, and I am playing Rowdy, a half orc who is an urban bounty hunter. So I go through the city collecting bounties. I believe I'm a fighter. Yep, that's true. I'm getting yeah, I'm excited to ride this axe peak and win this race.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Yes, I do want just. Well, I guess we could role play it out, but also I kind of want everyone to know where Jamie put her secret tattoo.
Oh. Should I tell them?
Mm-hmm.
It's in my armpit.
Is this
You don't know why there's a secret tattoo there. It's just I wanted you as you as our friend to know where Jamie decided to put her secret tattoo.
But we don't know that as our character.
it's not like a gentleman run.
Yeah, also,
You don't know what it
Oh,
is.
okay. Well, we
Yeah,
haven't even encountered
this
them.
is information your characters don't know. This is just something I wanted you as friends to know.
that
I thought we were all supposed to know about the tattoo, and my first thought was like, well, it's a neck tattoo. But then it's like, no, it's a secret tattoo. So I put it in a place where nobody wants to look.
Yeah, armpit. All
I just like the visual of like, you know, the point of a secret tattoo is to show it to the right people as credentials. It's like
Walking out to the secret club going,
I hear
All
I
right.
was thinking, I was just like, this is like a big dick energy move. Because apparently, like, you know, the armpit's supposed to be mondo painful to get tattooed. So I thought this was James being like, oh yeah, my badass.
A halfling bard has high tolerance for pain.
She's a College of Swords bard. Like,
Oh, hell yeah!
all right. So, you guys are, you're gonna do the race. So Rave can cast inspiration on people, but you don't. Well, I guess Marty needs it now because he already used. No, you didn't use it because you had the 13. Cool. So you don't need help from Rave. You can bet on the race if you want to. Dan, you look like you're thinking about it, but you have 0 money.
I've got like some copper.
If you ask very graciously, Titanium will lend you some.
Nah, I'm okay.
Okay. So Ray, they said no betting. They didn't want to bet. Well, Rave said no betting. That was the one thing I did not ask Nicole. Okay, so if no one wants to bet, we will move forward.
I bet 10 gold.
10 gold? Okay. So
I might be developing a problem, guys. Not consciously,
right.
though.
So
Red
when you
Erin's
go-
vice.
when
Come
you
here,
go
Darren.
up to
Oh my god, I would love for this to be like a full Blades in the Dark style vice, where like Erin has to like go off every few times to like instead of taking a long rest, she has to go gamble. You know.
I think I'll figure out making a thing about it because this is maybe gonna become a pattern. Okay, so Erin, you go up to one of the bookies and there are 6 axe beaks to choose from, and they're Big Chunker, Banana Daddy, Nasty Boko, Choco Meteor, Cool Brian, and Bobby Corwin.
I'm sorry, can you say them all one more time? Big Chunker, Banana Daddy, that's as far as I got.
Choco Meteor, Cool Brian,
Nasty Boko,
Nasty Boko,
Nasty Boko.
and Bob.
Cool
Bobby
Brian,
Corwin.
and Bobby Corwin.
I hope
Corwin.
I'm writing Nasty Boko.
Yeah, are these the ones that we're actually writing?
Yes.
Are those the numbers we
and-
picked?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Who'd I get?
I picked
So
5.
Margaret,
So, do I have Cool Brian?
yes, Margaret is writing Big Chunker.
Yeah.
Oh god, I was so scared I was gonna be writing Banana Daddy.
Oh
Erin,
Oh no!
Oh wow.
I did not have context for this, but I
Erin?
fought against the Banana Daddy name so hard.
Colleen, I want you to know that at least based on the color of your skin on your webcam, I'm concerned that you're choking. Are you okay?
it's called rosacea. So when I was typing these out, I was looking at like oh, I did change it from Daddy. It's Banana Dandy.
No, it's
but
Daddy.
I think
It's Daddy.
it's Daddy.
Daddy.
It's Daddy. It's Banana
Banana
Daddy.
Daddy now.
1000% daddy.
In honor,
Oh my
you
god.
don't have to insist
So-
it's Daddy.
Note to self, that's a great t-shirt. 1000%.
I was thinking that. Just Red Erin is writing Banana Daddy and no context. Just
Oh lordy!
So some of them I used the chocobo naming thingy where you
Mhm.
pick 2. So Bobby Corwin, Cool Brian, Choco Meteor are all chocobo name mixers. And then Big Chunker was as a variation on Big Hunker, which was in the actual like as like a option that you could name a mount.
big
And
chungus.
one
Yeah, I was thinking
Yeah.
Big Chungus as well. I'm like, is that not the inspo?
Apparently
it
not.
was
Yeah.
nope, big
Is the
big
Space
honker.
Jam
and then there was banana candy, which John vetoed, and then I put banana dandy, but I typed daddy because I think my brain was like, it should be banana daddy.
Mhm.
It needs to be Banana
Your
Daddy.
brain was right.
Yep. And Nasty Boko is a mix of a chocobo name and one that was in. No, I guess it's just a chocobo name. Yeah. So that one was also. So with your X-speak chocobos, which do you want to bet on, Erin? Do you want the odds?
So here's a question for you. Was this race late enough in the day that Erin could decide to take another long rest and well, are we allowed to use spells during the race? How
No.
dirty is the race?
No. So
Red Erin.
You...
She's just trying to cheat now at gambling.
She's really going.
If it's the established rules of the race, then it's the rules.
Yeah.
But it's not.
It's in later afternoon, so that businesses still can business. So you would have time to look at stuff. The rules are you cannot attack another racer. You cannot use magic such as like haste or anything to make you go faster. You can have someone else cast like inspiration or like bless on you. But other than that, that's the amount of magic that is acceptable.
Am I allowed to cast those things on myself? Like before the race, not during the race?
If no one sees you.
Okay.
So not only does Erin gamble and ask about how dirty a race is, she might have to dope up a bird. Wow!
I mean,
what's going on too.
Technically, it's like
Erin gets spicy. Red Erin gets red hot.
She becomes a mercenary pirate, and all of a sudden, she's no longer Miss Nice Guy.
I mean, really, if you think about it, it's like it's just a spiritual watching over me. Like,
Yeah,
it's hardly me at all.
You talking yourself into this.
Okay, so now that you have that handled, Erin, do you want me to tell you the odds?
Never
Oh,
tell her the odds.
No. Erin is definitely a stats kind of person. She would want to know the odds.
All right.
It's not the car, it's the driver. Come on.
All right. Well, it's 2-1 on Big Chunker, 5-1 on Banana Daddy.
Dang it!
7-1 on Nasty Boko, 1-2 on Choco Meteor, 1-5 on Cool Brian, and 1-7 on Bobby Corwin.
Okay,
which is apparently one of the only named Chocobo.
That's a real name for a Chocobo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I want to bet on Banana Daddy.
Okay.
It's a partnership between Banana Daddy and I can't not go with my partner.
Okay, so Erin, what do you want to bet on Banana Daddy?
10 gold.
Okay. Big better here.
I did have the passing thought, like, oh, maybe this could be my opportunity to get all my gold back, but I don't want to lose all my gold, so
yeah,
just in case.
You gotta trust yourself, Erin. You gotta trust in the heart of the cards.
If this works out that way, then I will feel more better about that going forward.
Okay, so Erin has made her bet. So it's later afternoon now. The crowds have started filling the sides of the street, like finding places to be, to watch the race before it begins. The people not racing, so that would be Dan, Titanium, Raven, Wisteria, all go into Malar's throat to Tamora's temple to like get some prime seating to watch the end of the race, like to see who comes in first or whatever. And you go over there with Vestin because he's obviously the other side of the co-owner of the Axpeak Ranchers that you all, well, Marty and Erin are running for. So you 5 go over there. Back in the anchorage, Marty and Erin and the 4 other competitors, Sprinkle, Rowdy, Samus, and Bothora, are told to take your places.
So wait, which one am I riding? Sorry.
Yeah,
You are
neither.
riding Choco Meteor.
Am I
Hoping
on
for
Nasty
cool
Boko?
Brian.
I got
You
you,
are on
Brian.
Nasty Boko.
I'm on Nasty Boko.
Marty, before we approach the place,
Yeah,
I give you a hug and I say, let's do our best for the weirs.
you're
And
right.
and
I
I
will
will
do my best.
and I will cast enhance ability on both of us.
It's cool.
Which ability you
Advantage.
doing?
Wisdom.
How's wisdom?
Fine. Finally, I'm wise for once in my life.
All right. So, hi, Pippi. You all take your places, mount your animals, and thank you for miming. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Once you are all ready to go, the wizard who usually referees the Coliseum games, I guess he also referees these games too. Like, make sure everyone is out of the way. And he's like, riders, are you ready?
Yes.
Come on, Banana Daddy.
Choco Taco, don't screw this up for me.
Man, I should have named it Choco Taco. That would be great.
Choco
Pippi-
Taco.
Look,
Please
I'm
don't-
just continuing my trend of half listening to a name
No,
and reading it
It
back.
lives on in
Marty,
Marty's head.
you are playing your character,
Yeah.
and I love it. You put that as a thing your character does, and you have not deviated, and that makes me very happy. All right, so
Pepe.
yes.
If I knew off the top of my head how we were handled on the Twitch layout, we could have pantomimed moving Pippi around.
All right, so you all are mounted. There's mosquito in this room. He goes over the rules. No magic. You can't attack other racers. You can't have the axe speaks attack each other. He wants a clean race.
Now, of course, when he says no magic, I start getting anxiety sweat because someone cast magic on us without me asking.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
All right, and with that, the referee casts thaumaturgy, and a loud thunder crack signals the start of the race. So I need everyone to roll.
Erin starts racing before the actual.
I heard the loud thunder crack.
That's a get set.
All right, I need.
I'll start
Pipper.
walking back.
Yeah.
Hippie, where
Congratulations,
did I
you've been
put?
disqualified from the
There.
from the Axpeak Olympics.
I knew
It's bad enough that I'm gonna piss hot like a Russian. Now you're
Jesus.
now you're jumping the gun on the race.
All right, so we are doing. Let's just do it in order. So it is Margaret, Erin, Jamie, Marty,
Hello.
and John. Okie dokie. So I need you all to roll a animal handling check.
Is that against a D20?
I crit it.
Oh,
So Dan, was that who just rolled the 27?
Aaron.
yeah, there's
Erin?
Erin. How do I get that going?
Okay.
Let's see.
Erin.
Oh, balls.
Aw.
It's like,
Even
oh,
with
no,
advantage,
it's-
Marty.
That's what I get for calling him Choco Taco.
And Titanium rolls an 18. Okay.
How do I roll that?
You can.
Do you have your sheet open?
I have this.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, yeah. So it should say. I have your thingy open because.
Okay, I see. It's like I need to do a formula where it's like roll a 1d20.
Does she have control of her character sheet?
You have a +5. Yeah, she should, but.
It wasn't in her journal.
It's in there.
It wasn't in her journal. She couldn't see it, but now she should be able to.
Oh, got it. Yep.
No.
Got it.
Is that it? Is that correct? No.
Yes.
If +5
Yes.
is your bonus, then yes.
Yep, that's right. So, and a 6. Okay.
Oh my god. A crit.
So,
Jamie, if you go at the top of the menu, there's all those little icons. You click the second one that looks like a newspaper folded over. That's the journals. And then you should see Sprinkle Fairy Bread in there under characters. Do you see that? If you click on her, you should have control of your character sheet. And then you can click on the skills to roll them.
yep. Okay, so, Erin
if I did
is
it
just like, come on, Banana Daddy, and is just zoom out of the gate. And it's a pretty straight shot. You're heading to this gate. Erin is like getting there, but Bethora is really close behind. Like Bethora's like, all right, I got this. I'm ready to go. And so, Hippie, I love you so much. My new setup is different.
With unforeseen consequences.
And then after Bethora comes Rowdy, like she's ready to go as well. Followed by Marty, who is like, oh no, oh gosh, she put magic on me. I gotta go.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then-
I'm definitely full flop sweating this.
Sam was I don't know, paying attention to himself. So you're going neck and neck, or not neck and neck, but you're going at like breakneck speed is what I mean to say. Tearing through the streets until you get through the gate when you get to your first bottleneck. So I need you all to roll an animal handling check again.
I just click where it says animal handling, right?
Come on, Daddy.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so Samus gets a 16. So that's 1. That's 1. Aaron gets a 16.
23.
She's advantage.
Oh, sorry, 23. Well, okay,
And so does Marty.
Oh,
Marty
wait,
has to
wait,
roll.
wait, wait,
Marty hasn't
wait.
rolled yet.
Oh, I'm rolling again? Sorry.
yeah, you gotta roll one more time. So,
The lowest
Teams.
score was a 12.
Not bad.
okay, all right. So, who got the highest?
Aaron with a 23.
Rowdy's not doing well here.
23. Okay, so
baby.
Erin is still like, I gotta do this. I gotta go. And
It makes sense that our horse girl is good at writing axe beats.
and is
If I did
coming like it get like you take that turn real good. You're like one with your axe beak.
Does she drift the
Banana-
turn?
Yeah, Banana Daddy totally kicks up some dust.
Its legs.
It's drifting around the turn.
Yeah, and you get into that bottleneck first, but Bethora is close behind you. She is coming up, and if you want to shout some insults, Margaret, go right ahead, or any sort of like getting into her head. Feel free. Sprinkle Fairy Bread is catching up. She's like, no, I'm gonna do this, and is catching up. As well as Sam was like, oh, I'm in a race. I need to actually pay attention now. This is my job. And then Marty and or Rowdy is like, maybe I'm a little happy for this axe beak, but we're gonna get there. And Marty is just freaking out that he's gonna get caught for doping.
It's gonna happen. They're gonna make
so
Erin rerun the race with a weird flag that isn't
He's
of
doing
our
okay.
country.
He's doing okay, but
Yeah.
but
My anxiety is what's holding me back, really.
Yeah, it's he's too into the race. He's too in his head. Bethora, however, is not, and she's going to yell at Erin as she comes up behind her on the turn. I bet you wipe your bird's ass for it too.
You bet what?
I bet you wipe your bird's ass for it too.
This is the first time I've ever met this bird.
Bethora just confusedly looks at you like the conversation. This is what you're doing. You know.
Erin's like, I've never met this bird before. What?
Bethora's just like, what are you doing?
All right, so you're like weaving your way through these shops, like there's crowds on either side. So while it looks like it's pretty wide there, it's actually a very very small space that opens up a little bit. But in that little bit there,
So to confirm, we're right here, Colleen?
you that is where you made that turn where you just rolled.
The bottom. Yep.
So
Okay. Just make sure.
Yep, so you guys are about here where it winds up, but with the roll, Bethora wasn't quite able to pass Red Erin. However, we're getting to the next bottleneck, so maybe she's going to try and, pull around. We don't know, because you're going to have to roll another wisdom.
Whiz saving throw or
Yeah. Yep.
Animal handling.
And I will say, now that we're at this one, you can dash by lashing the animal, in which case you get advantage, but then we have to roll a con save for the bird.
Good
So,
God dang! I am rolling. Oh, never mind. I was like, I have rolled nothing but 18 and above, and then I realized I forgot to say roll d20. I just said roll 20 plus 2.
okay, does anybody in this round want to spur on their animal?
Nah, not yet. I'm safe.
No.
We're in too much of a mind meld.
What, man?
There's no
Dice are hot.
Too soon, Junior.
All right.
Is that what you're going to say to Miles when he's in his Little League for the first time?
And he hits the nos too early.
Dan
So
just gonna
wait.
yell at him to his throat is raw. It's gonna be great.
Wait, Margaret, why did you roll twice?
The first one wasn't a roll.
She didn't roll a dice. She just put 20 plus 2.
She did a math equation, not a roll.
Okay, so, all right. Okay. Those are numbers. All right. With a 25, Erin keeps her lead through this very tight bottleneck, which puts it is going. Who do we have? It's going in order. Goes Red Erin, Bethora. Samus has pulled around Sprinkle, and then it's going Sprinkle, then Rowdy, and then Marty. No, Marty. And
I don't think
Marty.
I don't think that's his new role yet. Did it come
Marty?
through?
Who?
Yeah, Marty.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
Marty has a
11
roll.
and 15 was his last roll.
Yeah.
Oh, Marty, you
Marty,
need to
roll
roll
again.
again.
But he's got
Oh.
advantage too.
Do I need to roll again?
Yeah. So,
Wait,
nope.
what?
Wait, did you?
Marty rolled right above me.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
Sprinkle was the first person this time to
Yeah.
roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so then Marty has made it around. So Marty's got out of his head. So it is going. Oh, I need to put that there. It is going in order of Erin, then Bethora, then Marty, then Sam is, and then based on the rolls, I'm going to say that it is a very tight. Sprinkle and Rowdy are like, oh my god, we need to catch up. And it is tight, so you guys are like neck and neck and neck. And so you are coming around here, and you're skirting around the Grand Souk, which is like a big, like super bazaar that's like in glass, like kind of area.
What makes it so weird?
I didn't say it was weird.
The bazaar.
That was super
Oh.
bizarre.
All right, Marty.
Everybody. See you all next week.
All right, so you guys you're going past here. You're about here now, and Erin has maintained her lead. Banana Daddy is performing surprisingly well, and
When we tested that
It's like
axe
you're
speak for
petting his
performance
neck.
enhancing drugs.
and you all are coming to this next bottleneck that is going to be down here right at the end of the Grand Souk. So everyone needs to roll again.
Okay, come on. You got this.
Simmons 18.
Come
Ooh.
on, Choco Taco.
Rowdy.
Oh my god! Is
Did you
Bethora
just do the math again?
No, that's a roll.
That's a
The
roll.
little dice symbol is a roll.
Bethora, I'm, can I have a new character? Can I switch out my character?
Why?
You're convinced you're the better rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I'm kidding around, but you know.
Yeah. So, again, so Red Erin on Banana Daddy, doing strong, coming around again, like drifting around the corner on Banana Daddy, like kicking up dust.
Almost as
and-
if she's cheating.
Tomorrow's blessing. I ate a coin cake today.
Then Sam is, and then behind her is Bethora. She is still pretty close, but Erin is kind of pulling out, like a little far ahead. And then Sprinkle, Samus, and Marty are kind of like vying to get through this bottleneck right here, to see who gets through first. And then Rowdy is doing her rowdy best.
Oh.
I'm sorry that the rolls are not in your favor.
You get one game.
You have a +4. I don't know why.
I'm stunned. I've been doing this whole because I only have a +2.
I get one game, and Dietanium takes all the good rolls.
All right,
Oh, it's
but
not even me. It's this woo elf Colleen made for me. Of me, as it were.
all right. So you all are coming around the bend for the final leg. I need everyone to roll one last time as you pass by the palace, which is right here. It's called the Golden Throne. Big old palace thing. So you're going by the merchant princes are like watching from, fancy areas. So like people are seeing this. All right, Pippi, again.
Uh-oh.
All right, so Sam is Sprinkle. Okay.
Come on, little buddy, let's do this. Balls.
No,
No,
that's
you have
because you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that was.
Sorry, I saw the red.
Oh my god.
Rowdy, so
All right,
consistent.
Titanium.
I have the most average rolls.
And you have a +4.
Having a bad day.
I know, that's why I was
Rowdy's
like,
twisties.
all right, Titanium. Bethora needs to roll
Can I
Oh.
can I whip my axe beak too?
Sorry.
Oh, you want to whip? Yeah, go ahead. Whip.
Whoa.
Monster.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh.
all right. So that
So is the whip is roll with advantage, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bathora's
Dan, we need to roll. Hold on 1 second.
Like axe beak's constitution.
Yeah. Give me 1 second to bring that up. Did I click out of that tab? Oh God, Colleen, why are you like this? There it is. Bloop. So, Constitution is +1. Where am I? Oh, all right. So totally fine. You whip the axe beak and it's like, oh, I gotta go.
Oh
I think
so
Bathora's also gonna whip the axe beak. So whenever you're done with Dan's action,
go ahead. Yep.
cool. Should I roll the Constitution saving throw first, or should I
Roll your second animal
handling.
handling.
Cool.
Oh.
Okay. Now you gotta roll the Constitution that's +1.
I'm kind of glad this isn't titanium, because of like, if I lose, this can be interesting, and I won't feel bad about losing. So would I roll this with my Constitution, or would
No,
I?
it's just it's
Plus
+1.
one.
So
Okay. Oh my God.
All right. So we're going to. So you rolled a 7.
Is you running your
All right. So
axe beak into a cart or something?
So as Erin's axe beak is like going through this corner right here, kind of drifting, kicking up dust. Bathora got dust in her eyes, and her axe beak gets dust in its eyes and kind of stumbles, and is able to write, but people pass. So, John, do you wanna try whipping your axe beak just for funsies?
Absolutely not.
He's like, it
torture this axe beak. It's not going to pass its constitution save.
All right, so Samus is trying his absolute darndest to catch up. However, Marty is like, nope, gotta go. So Marty flies past Bathora as she like kind of like, and her axe beak kind of stumble. And Sam is doing his best to like, he's like, oh man, I'm gonna get him. However, Erin goes through and flies over that finish line with Banana Daddy.
Yay, Banana Daddy!
Oh
The
yeah,
fruits
Banana
of our
Daddy.
labor paid off.
If Margaret had rolled,
Can I take back my hell yeah, Banana Daddy? Can that be stricken from the record?
If Margaret had rolled higher than your 17, she would have won. But so it got close at the end.
This is like juicy in terms of like the scene. Like, it was like neck and neck until Bathora beefed it.
Gotta
So
not whip them, I guess, unless you're Sam is.
So you all dismount. Bathora and Samus look like pissed, like they are sore losers. Sorry, guys. Um, you don't have to play them anymore. You were playing them for the mechanic. So they are being sore losers. Just like stalking off. But you all are there, and for Jamie and John, Dinah Levy is the owner of Levy Traders, and she comes up and she's like, "You guys did so well.
Aw.
Aw.
You guys did great. It was,
Like the
it
little
was a good
condescending.
time."
Rowdy
Shit.
looks at the ground and sort of like twists her foot with her hands behind her back. She knows she did bad.
Aw.
She
She's like,
did a
"You know
bad.
what? No, it's okay. We'll get it next time." And Rowdy, like, that's not this isn't your main job. Like, I know, I understand. This is you're not a professional rider. You are a bounty hunter. And she sees Veston and she's like, good game, Veston. I don't know where you found these riders, but they were just flying by. He's like, well, they're new in town. They did real good. I'm very proud of my son for thinking of using them. Just for everyone who wasn't here, just imagine Black Sam Elliott.
Okay.
But like very thin, like, cowboy hat,
Slim.
everything.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like you're like, yeah, that's a cowboy.
Yeah.
And he's got that slow drawl, full mustache, whole thing. So yeah, he congratulates you all, and now there's a party at Tamora's temple. There's more coin cakes. There's more tej. There's like a ton of tej. Whole lot of tej there, but there's like ale and other kinds of booze and stuff if you want to partake. There's tons of food, but it's a party at the temple. So you all can interact if you want, since Veston and Dinah are friends, so they're still talking to each other. Your ranches aren't rivals like
Battle schools.
yeah, it's not like we can't talk to you unless you were like the Struthia or whatever, who they'd be like, well, fuck you guys. We don't like you either. Nobody likes the Struthios. That's a Veston's gonna be like, glad those Struthio riders lost, right? Yep, it's a good thing. I can't stand those guys. That's the role play that gets you into it.
So
Immersive.
At this after party, is there food?
Oh yeah,
A
tons
shit
of
ton.
food. Absolutely.
Follow-up question.
Is there what appears to be chicken?
Oh, damn it.
Yes.
I was going to ask if there were potatoes.
Oh, see, no. I just have this thought of
There's not like
no.
like
hang
the
on,
worst of the
hang on,
axe
hang on,
weeks.
hang on. I don't know that we necessarily need to address what it is, but I'm
Oh,
just gonna say,
Erin.
I see a platter of this chicken. I look at it. I take a second. I think about what it is, and I walked over to the rest of the snacks.
Thank you for creating us that word picture, Marty. I actually really can perfectly imagine this.
Did Rowdy's axe beak get separated from the group?
No, Rowdy.
No.
I don't actually know how betting actually works. So, based on the betting rules, your payout is your wager divided by 5?
It's
What?
it's
Only if
supposed to be. It depends what the odds are. So if it's a 1-to-1 odds, you win whatever you bet, and then it's either
Yeah.
a ratio of a multiplier if it's like higher odds, or divider if it's like lower odds.
If
Daddy
you
was
win
5 to
in
1.
betting, your money does not get divided; it gets multiplied.
Well,
So-
when it's odds like that, the payout. So if it's like 1-to-2, then you get half of whatever you bet.
Oh, fair. But that's rare where anyone would even bet that.
So
When there's favorite things, that's what it usually is. It's like
If I'm the only
you
one-
get
I know,
less
I'm just
money
saying-
because it's favored.
I'm just saying, I don't think any of us would be dumb enough to bet that way.
So
What were Banana Daddy's odds?
5
5 to
5 to
1.
1.
So she should
So I
get
got
five times.
50 gold.
Okay, cool. So Banana Daddy, you get 50 gold for your win. Good job betting on yourself.
And somewhere in the back of Erin's head is like, dang, I should have bet a lot more.
Oh God! And
But-
it begins.
You're scratching your neck.
Well, with that term, it's like what reinforcement schedules. Erin has had her first, positive aspect of the reinforcement schedule.
Yeah.
Next time it's about to get real fucked, and she's gonna be like, no, it's gonna be like that time with the chocobos.
Axe speaks.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
But
Yeah.
but also I go to the actual part of the temple where like prayers actually take place, and I like thank Timura for supporting my
Family habit.
friendship with Banana Daddy.
Oh, perfect. All right, so party time. Excellent. Woo woo. And as you're partying, the clouds start to roll in. It's not night. It's like dinner time. But the clouds are rolling in like there's going to be a storm. And who would like to roll a d6?
I will roll a d6.
Let Jamie. Yeah, Jamie, roll a d6.
Also, Colleen, while I'm looking out about, and especially with the storm rolling in, what are these over here?
Oh, let's zoom in.
Will it become
Uh,
evident?
So, this here is the refuse pit.
Oh,
Oh, trash.
And if you see
it's so close to the palace and the temple.
Rave
Little
row
trash.
2 right next to it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see you.
Margaret!
What? I don't know what you're talking about, Colleen.
No!
You can't type like that when I'm drinking water.
Oh, I forgot I drew a map. God, I will post it later. I drew a map of Malar's throat so that you could see it in full color. I made a color map, you guys.
Ooh,
Ooh.
you're getting fancy.
I'm
I
excited.
know.
I rolled a
So-
6.
Yeah, let's look at what that is. Well, you're not going to be happy, friends.
Oh
No.
no.
What'd you roll us, Jamie?
An auspicious wind
This
rolls
is
in.
sounding so good. It's great.
Nope. It was a on a 1 to 2 drunk, angry, mad bro with his axe mad that his axe beak didn't win because Banana Daddy was not the one. Attacks you with a bunch of his friends. On a 3 to 5, a building like the stone of the top of the building collapses, and you get jumped by some goons. And on a 6, undead attack.
Oh.
No problem, that's fine. We have Erin and we have me. Who cares?
Let's get him.
Oh, but does she?
Yes.
Oh god.
Wait, what?
Oh wait, you guys got this? Go ahead, have fun. Oh no.
I enjoy when I can evilly
With
laugh.
us?
Well, now you guys are level 9, so I have to make harder encounters. Margaret, did you forget to level up?
Glad we have a 6 stack.
I've been struggling for 2 weeks. That's okay. The most important thing, not a ton of interesting stuff happens to my actual stats. The biggest, most important thing is that the Oath of Glory Paladin gets haste, which is the coolest part. And then one other thing that we don't care about because it's just elemental resistance, but
John, there is a cricket in this room somewhere.
Oh
I
no.
hear it.
You have a cat. Just send a cat at it.
Pippi, go kill it.
Why even have a cat if they won't eat crickets for you?
They'll eat spider crickets.
Oh, I hate those.
All right, so I need. This is why I made that map. Hold for like. Let's take a little bio break real quick so I can put this map up here real quick. That cool?
Yep,
Yes,
yep.
I'm gonna run.
5-minute break, friends.
Great. Cool. I also need a snack, so I'm gonna leave.
Do it. God, I'm gonna kill this thing.
What happened? Where'd we go?
Oh, we did a bio
Bio
break.
Okay.
Dan, would this be easier for me to send you the map to you?
Sure.
Okay. Pippi, I love you, but this is not the time.
Is it a battle map or is it just a
It's a battle map of
Okay.
Malar's throat.
Okay.
Or at least to give you better idea of where everybody is. I know. Okay.
Okay.
No, Pippi, I love you so much, but this is not what we're doing today. Yes.
Colleen, how do you spell
Oh
Malar?
Malar. Malar's throat. Where is this cricket? Wait,
It sounds like a sound effect. Like it sounds like Foley.
is it the fan?
It might be. Do you have
I-
a fan above head?
Yeah, I think maybe it's the fan. I don't know, but it's whatever it is, it's going to die.
While we're waiting for people to return. So last week I was on vacation. We were at a Four Seasons resort in Virginia, like in the Shenandoah Valley, and they had go-karts. And it was like we had my nephews, so we were paired up because they're too small to drive their own. And these electric go-karts have a boost button that you can like use twice per run that kicks it up like 3 to 5 miles per hour. So they can get some pretty zippy. But yeah, Allison and my one nephew were in the one car, and my nephew was with me. And they tried to pass us with the NOS, and I had to say, too soon, Junior, and then activate ours, blow past them.
I am so glad for you and that experience.
Yeah, I'm glad that you got to do that with your life.
Mm-hmm. All right.
One of my cousins had her baby, and this is like our first of this generation of cousins. You know, this is the first baby, probably only baby, frankly. But she is half time, and her husband is white, and we were like wondering what the baby was gonna look like, and we met the baby, and she looks just like her dad. whole family, when we met her for the first time, was teasing her like, "You look from, you look so white, don't you?" And she just, stared back like into the abyss like a baby does. It was so cute.
Colin, are we doing this map to scale, or do you just want to have it as a visual?
I think maybe just as a visual.
Okay.
I just want it to be able so that you're not like, I'm not like, there's some undead. I can actually like point to a closer way.
Okay. All right. Everyone should now be
Ooh.
on. Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh,
Look, I made a color map.
it's so pretty.
Now you can see what the refuse pit actually looks like.
Full of color.
Yeah.
Full on stink lines coming out.
Yep. So this area of Port Ginzaro is super colorful. This is where the beggar princes live. They live in the two very big pyramid dudes over here, and then this is Tiamora's temple. And so that's where you're partying, and this is the executioner's pit. For fighting, you get execution, but you could like fight your way out. So if you fight your way out, it's cool. I feel like this is based on the way it's described in the book. Like, feel like this is like a little like Sakaar in Thor Ragnarok, that kind of vibe. So just like color everywhere, people everywhere, big old party time. And so these zombies and undead and such are going to be coming from down here at the very bottom and off from sort of the side area here, but not from the direction of the refuse pit, which is gross. So you all are fighting here, and you're fighting off things that are coming from you from the bottom and from the side. And you've got to protect people. Okay. Or not. You can just protect yourself.
Can we identify what kind of undead they are?
Erin should be able to, right?
Like, I don't know that I have any like I don't even know if
I mean, I'm looking more
paladins can determine what kind, but just from looking, I could.
I'm looking for like a visual, is it skeletons? Is it zombies? Is it a white? Is it a?
You've got some zombies, and then you've got some zombies who are riding on some zombie axe beaks.
Oh.
Whoa.
Got some Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zombies who are just on the ground, and then 2 zombies who are riding zombie axe beaks.
Whoa.
I'm gonna say that 3 they're trying to box you in, so I'm gonna say 1 zombie with an axe beak and 3 dudes, and then 1 zombie with an axe beak and 3 dudes, and they're trying to come at you from box you in here, so that your options are run inside or fall into pit.
Run inside. I did it. I had the chance thought of trying to get back on my own axe beak, but I assume we're like too far from them anymore.
It's been a while. You've been partying.
Yeah. So come on. They told us if this happens to go inside. So Red Erin, Usher's folks inside?
Yeah,
Is there like
people-
such a huge crowd that we need to like crowd
there are
manage?
people are running towards the like as soon as the bells should be clear. When you rolled that 6, the alert bells of the town went off because people were like, oh crap, undead attack. So people have run back into the town. They're closing the gates, so people are going into these pyramid, like they're getting into whatever building they can. But for the most part, anyone who's not in like a beggar prince retinue has run inside the city walls. So just like the people in this general area are left out here. So I'd say maybe like, let's do 20 people and 3 priests.
Well, if the temple is not a safe enough stronghold, then I would like to try to go to one of the bigger prince's houses.
So you're going to fight through the 3 zombies and zombie on an axe beak to lead people to beggar prince.
Are other people with me doing that?
Yeah, is there is there a consolidated direction people are running, or are they just running to interior, like any indoor space they can?
So most people have run to the gate and gotten inside the city proper. So you are outside of the city gates. And people that are like in the beggar prince's retinue are able to get into their, it's not a pyramid. It starts with a Z, I think.
Ziggurats.
Yeah, there's ziggurats. Thank you very much. And everybody else has sort of like gotten behind the walls where they can actually like really you know, if the undead attack for a long time, they can ride it out. You could try and ride it out in Tamura's temple, but you don't know how long they're going to attack for. Know what I mean?
I see they make a break for the walls then, for the gate.
Well, is it already closed, or is there still a chance that people can still get through it?
Roll a d6 odds. It's open, even it's closed.
Flip this over.
It's open.
Well, we can try to get there, and then if something happens before we can try to get to one of the ziggurats instead.
Okay.
So I
So-
guess to answer your question, I will attempt to turn or destroy any undead that are between us and
Sure.
like the gate or / these ziggurats.
Okay, so there are 3 undead and then 1 of the zombies on the zombie X beak. Oops, what did I do? All right, so if you're turning them, they need to roll, right?
So it depends on their not DC, their challenge rating. I think some of them, if they're a low enough challenge rating, she automatically destroys them at this level, and then higher ones roll.
So some of them have resistance, so
Yeah, so they do all make the saving throw, and it's only the ones that fail the saving throw that are instantly destroyed.
okay, so what's the saving?
It is reading through that now. Wisdom saving throw, and my DC is 15.
15. Okay, so 2 of them of this group have advantage. damage on it. So we'll do. It was wisdom, right?
Mhm.
Okie dokie. So that guy's okay. It's a -2 and a -2.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
So I'm gonna roll. So one guy definitely fails. One guy totally doesn't fail. So these are the guys that don't have resistance. So one failed, and then these two have resistance. So they're. I'm just gonna roll twice because they have advantage. So a 10 and a 12. So one of the resistant ones poof. And then a 13 and a 5. So they poof, right?
It depends on the challenge rating.
Yeah, is the
Oh.
one on the axe beak like a higher challenge rating? Because that was the one that I was
Yes.
worried about.
Yeah.
So
They're higher challenge.
1 or lower gets instantly destroyed. Anything above a 1 takes damage.
Oh,
No, it doesn't.
Or-
No, I don't think it. I think it's just they're not affected.
They turn away. I think they turn away if they fail, but they don't. Right?
they're CR5.
If they fail. Yeah. That if they fail, like I think if anything succeeds, then it's not affected.
Okay, so
But
I have to do
only
two-
one succeeded, right?
Only one succeeded, but I have to roll the axe beaks because they're
Okay.
also undead.
Oh, that's undead, yeah.
So that is a yep.
Pass.
Yep.
And that is not a pass. Okay, so one on the axe beak didn't pass, but the axe beak is like, I'm not going anywhere. Are you turning the ones just that you're looking at though?
Yes, whichever ones would
Okay,
be in
then-
between us and those ziggurats / the gate.
Gotcha. Then scratch that other axe beak roll. So one of the low brained ones, low CR ones, has poofed. The other one has not, so you've got one normal zombie left. And then two of the bigger zombies didn't pass, and then the one who's on the axe beak did pass. So what happens for the higher CR one that didn't? Or both of them didn't?
They start running away.
Okay, so the one on the axe beak we'll say is stuck on the axe beak, but is like actively trying to get off, and the other one ran away. So you've got one standing and one desperately trying to get off. It's axe beak, and that was your surprise round, so please roll initiative.
Y'all rolling it?
Yeah, everyone. So
Roll to return slasher? Did I do this wrong?
no, you did it right. Okay, and then Rowdy is 18. All right. Alrighty. So, I'm going to say that. Where do you want to position yourselves, and are you doing anything with your, like, any of the people around? So, in a marching order, sort of deal.
So just
Erin
as
is clearly at the
Right.
front,
yeah, and she's moving this way, right, towards the gates. There's a bunch
towards the gates.
but we basically said we'll see if we get there in time. You said there were some zombies that were right here
Yeah, those are the ones that
she's trying to turn.
She turned, or like one is standing and one is trying to run away.
And the second batch is coming from down here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think trying to assess where everybody is. And then we were in the middle, right? So we
Yes,
started.
you guys were hanging out in the front of Chimora's temple.
And we're moving north. Okay.
Yeah, and I am definitely trying to like turn the undead in order to clear a path for many people. So I am trying to prioritize getting more than just our party out.
All right, so just so you know, there may be other waves.
Okay.
Because you are level 9 and I am not a benevolent DM. All right, so with this order, we have. Did I not write down that number? I didn't write down that number. We have Dan Chinopia's first.
Why is it listening to
Is
me?
Dan still mildly inebriated?
Oh no, this is like the afternoon now. I had one drink. I'm not that much of a lightweight.
I was hoping that you've been like nursing it all day, and you're like, "This is great," and you came in and I just kept checking it. You're like,
You were on the benches all day. Who knows what you were doing at the finish line?
That's fair. That's
talk to me.
waiting for y'all to get here. Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say he doesn't have any money. It's not like
That's true too.
he could buy anything.
I'm performing tasks like a good friend and an enabler.
It's true. Titanium would have done that.
So I'm gonna assume that most people are moving up towards the Ziggurats and the gates. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna cast Everard's Black Tentacles. I think it's Everard. I don't remember. I just said Black Tentacles.
Wait, is it Everard? Did I like?
I think it's Everard's Black Tentacles.
It's either that or like Evard's.
Everard. Yeah, it's something with the EV. Yeah.
It's Edwards. God.
That's how you would say it, Maury. So I'm casting it basically south. I'm assuming it's south, or I'm just gonna say it's south of us, so that people moving north are basically blocked off, or not blocking off behind the people that are moving north. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. So the
So basically,
one...
yeah, it's a 20-foot square. So anything south of here has to deal with the tentacles.
Okay, so that's 3 zombies and 1 smarter zombie on a axe beak. Okay, so
Basically, they have to do a dex save if they enter the space.
Okay, and then we have Erin. Is it acceptable that you want to go again? It's your turn.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
but like basically, like if the zombies look like they're actively attacking anybody,
Yeah, they're the one that passed your turn. The one that rolled the 20 is still a coming.
Sure. Then yes, I will be engaging that one, so that hopefully people can be like running by us while it's distracted fighting me.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll summon a spiritual weapon.
All right.
I don't know if a 13 would hit.
The not bigger zombie, yes, it does hit.
Okay. And that'll be my bonus action, and then I'll try to slam it with a mace as well.
Yep.
12 to hit.
12 to hits, so the damage is 7.
Well, I mean, including the spiritual weapon.
17. Okay. All right. So that one looks like it's going to you like cut huge chunks out of it. All right, it is now Rowdy's turn. Rowdy, there is the zombie that Red Erin is engaging, but there's also an axe beak that's running at people with a zombie trying to get off of it, who's trying. The axe beak is trying to hurt people by like kicking and biting.
I have to say though that is a pretty funny image.
Yeah, it's hilarious, but actively trying to kill you. So you've got a zombie that Erin is fighting, or you've got an axe beak.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, I just want to make sure that I'm not missing something. Does anybody else have their tokens on the thing? Because I can't see any dang tokens.
Nope. There's no.
No,
No, we're just kind of doing theater of the mind.
Okay, I
Yeah.
just want to make sure. Keep in mind, everybody, where people are at the very least in relation to me, because Oath of Glory Paladin, there are a lot of benefits that happen when you're close to me. So whenever you need to make a saving throw, I think I'm last in the lineup or something like that. Just let me know, and I'll see if the bonus applies.
Okay. For what it's worth, I think I'm like around here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, so if we put the tokens, they'd be too big, right?
Yeah.
Right. For the record, the other thing that hasn't come up yet that I do want folks to just know is the aura of alacrity. So some of you guys, if you're closer to me, you get to move a little faster. But this doesn't, yeah.
I just wanted to see if I could resize mine, but I don't think I can.
Yeah, I don't think it'll work. But yeah, just keep that in mind whenever you're taking your actions, because I'm at the end of the lineup, so I can't do shit for you until later.
Okay, well,
Set dimensions.
We'd have to enlarge the map since we're not doing since we aren't doing it. So it's on the
Honestly,
scale.
nah, let's just. I think theater of the mind is the way to go.
Yep. So
I'm gonna-
Erin's somewhere up here.
I'm gonna put like a little dot that's more appropriately sized for me.
Thank you. That'd be very helpful for me to keep track of.
I'll put dots and actually move them.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
We use that.
Dots.
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 Yeah, that's what we call being a super RFA, where we eventually come together into a hive mind of making very, very similarly tuned jokes. What color am I picking?
Oh, hold Alt for a circle. Okay.
Yeah.
You're
That is sadly.
Let's see.
I gotta make it solid.
That's the black card.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
My
Okay.
bad.
Are we all like hanging around together?
I mean, I can't imagine we would do
Wait,
otherwise.
how do you erase the dots?
Click on it and then hit delete if you're on the arrow, not on the shape drawing tool.
No, I don't want that.
Don't
Oh.
hurt me, Alan.
Clicking out of the turn order, you saw nothing.
I am this neon green dot that I'm drawing.
All right. So,
I'm a star because I'm a star.
Oh.
who is purple dot?
Pile of purple.
Fuck you
All
guys.
right. So, purple dot. Where's Erin?
I'm still trying to draw me. There I am. I'm dark blue.
All right. So I'm gonna move you all to where it would be sort of, or I'm moving Erin to where Erin is fighting. You all were hanging out here. Who's the red circle?
Marty.
Who's muted?
Yes,
All
that'd be
right.
me.
So Dan, you're the blue square.
That's correct.
Okay. So now, and you cast the thing. You can move to where you want to be.
Okay.
It is obviously 30 feet is not relative. Yeah. All right. So now, Rowdy, it is your turn.
Where's that XP?
Right about here.
Well, I'm gonna step up, and I got my hand axes, and I'm gonna swing my hand axes. So I get 2 attacks. When I get 1 attack, I get 2 attacks. So I'm going to see if this works.
Yeah, you totally hit it.
Nice.
Finally. All right. How do I don't know how to roll
Do
this.
you see where it says hand axe in the chat? Click on that.
Cool.
Cool. All right.
And then I get to hit with my other hand axe.
Uh huh.
Oh,
Hey, oh, that just no, does it? It just misses the that time.
wait,
So
but I don't-
one axe hits
why does one axe hit?
because the AC of the
I'm not. I'm asking. So I had 20.
Oh, are you attacking the zombie or the axe beak?
Axe beak.
Okay, so the 20 hit the axe beak. The 12 did not hit the axe beak.
The
Oh,
numbers
why-
to the right are only if you have like advantage or disadvantage.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
We're just counting just the first roll, unless you have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you did 9 damage on this undead. Where's my thingy? So. Doop. All right, and now it is Marty's turn.
Hello.
Hello.
I would like to stab the zombie, please.
Okay, so you've got one that's fighting Erin, and then you've got one on top of an axe beak that Rowdy is fighting.
I'm gonna go for the one that's attacking Erin,
Okay.
Thank you.
and I'm gonna start with this guy. Now, will ask because of how we're all standing. Am I flanking? Therefore, can do sneak attack if I hit.
Yes.
Sweet.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, nice. Ooh.
Yes, Marty, you stabbed. The thing only had 2 hit points left. It just turns to ash.
As usual for me,
You know the
I
like,
overkilled him.
You
you know the like action in my head is just like when it's just like alley and just like stabs the guy and it's like a dead second, and then
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's total death dust.
Oh man.
Did
all right,
John's
so
camera
you-
freeze?
I was gonna say John's camera is frozen in what appears to be a very unfortunate way.
he's completely dead to my Zoom camera right now.
That or
Yeah.
he is summoning the Dark Lord.
you know,
Oh,
there he is.
honestly,
Oh,
no.
down he goes, and
Oh,
we've
man.
all been bumped around.
Daddy, he goes.
All right, so I guess I now got to stab the zombie on the buckbeak.
so you
Or
can
not buckbeak.
you can select it.
Buckbeak. Are
Yeah,
you gonna
all
stab
right.
Buckbeak?
I'm in the wrong fantasy realm. My apologies.
I'm sure that's hippogriffs, but
So yeah, it is hippogriffs. But all right. So there's the zombie on top of the axe beak,
Yes.
and then there's the axe beak. You are technically can get flanking on both. Which would you like to hit?
I would like to hit the zombie atop the axe
Okay.
beak. Yes.
All right, go
So
for it.
for my second attack,
I believe that does hit.
oh wow.
One sec.
Oh.
One sec. No, it does not hit.
Mm.
okay.
I think John just restarted his computer.
Yeah, and I was gonna say I
Oh,
wouldn't be able to use
no.
sneak attack anyway because I get 1 per round.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's okay.
All right, we're gonna give John a second. But it is Sprinkle's turn. So think about what you want to do, Sprinkle.
Go for it, Ranibo.
I'm just gonna start running.
I did tell Jamie about Ranabo Sprinkle.
I've been waiting for so long to get a moment alone with Sprinkles to be like, you don't have a cousin named Ranabo.
We don't
Well, it's-
talk about
it's
them.
funny.
Yeah, they have different last names.
Because
We'll talk about them.
Ranabo Spinkle is a gnome. They're
Again,
completely
I
different
have to
species.
emphasize.
It's a cousin second twice removed. Like,
Yeah, their
By
last
marriage.
names are spelled and pronounced differently. Granted, one of them is Spinkles and the other is Bread.
Oh man.
Oh, and apparently John's computer updated itself.
What?
What?
Thanks, Microsoft.
Windows.
Oh man.
oh no.
Well, hopefully hopefully he can get on the big computer and not the little computer. Or was he on the big computer? He's got too many computers.
I have no idea what that's like.
Oh, this is tiring. Okay, good.
Oh man. So I'm clearly that neon green dot, and the square with squiggly lines. What was that?
That's the black tentacles that I cast.
Yes. So the
Don't go that
axe beak that Rowdy is fighting, and the zombie that Marty tried to stab, that is trying to disengage from the oh wait, I lied. I'm sorry. Sprinkle. It is the zombies' turns.
Oh, it's the zombies' turn. It's not even my turn.
Yep, no, sorry. I was because one of them that we passed is the one that's dead. However, the axe beak, we're gonna say just for ease, because John's not on here, is gonna attack Marty.
I had a hunch that was coming.
So the axe beak is going to try to hit you with its axe.
Hit me with your best shout!
Axe beak is +4 to attack. Nope. It's a 7. It's a 7 right there.
Yep. No dice.
Then the one that's trying to get away is kind of melded to the axe beak in my mind, so it's not doing anything. So now it is your turn, Sprinkle.
Okay. So everything is to the top side of us that I want to go towards, right?
Yeah. Where the purple dot is essentially where the zombies are.
Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to move upwards. So I'm going to just. Is that good?
Sure.
I don't know if I'm close enough. Because I'm gonna swipe at him with my long sword. Do I want to roll my d20 and then click long sword, or just click long sword?
Just click long sword.
All right, thank you. Thank you for bearing with me.
Which one are you attacking?
I was gonna try and just go with like any zombie that was standing.
Or the axe beak itself.
You've got the axe beak or the zombie on top of the axe beak.
Let's do the zombie on top.
Okay, the zombie on top, I believe, has a slightly higher AC, so no hit on that guy.
And then because I am a what is the word for it? A College of Swords bard, I can attack again.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm gonna try again. Like I go back the other way, and
that time you do hit.
Nice.
Yeah. I showed you.
So you gotta click on. I think you click on
Long
the word
sword?
long. Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice. So that's 8 against that guy.
Slash you good.
We're gonna. He's like trying to get off the. Erin, how does it work? Do they keep trying to? Do they just like run away, or do they do another save later?
It is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well, it's
damage.
just taking damage.
Oh. All right. I'll remember that for next time.
It's
Yeah.
not unlike Rave's hypnotic stuff, where they're stunned until they take damage.
Okay, so Sprinkle hit, and Sprinkle did 8 damage. Excellent. Titanium, it is now your turn.
Fantastic. Is Spinkle didn't take out the zombie guy, right?
Sprinkle.
Sorry, I just love Ranobo Spinkle. I like to say it.
In the middle of fighting, you guys are like,
Did you not?
Terrible. Actually, I'm gonna do that now. One of these days when we have a live show, Marty's gonna be like, Titanium, how are you feeling tonight? I'm just gonna be like, Sprinkle!
I just for so John and Jamie understand, all seven of us, I guess, were unable to continue playing for at least a few minutes the first time they met Ranabo Spinkle. 7 grown-ass adults could not handle it.
Colleen is neglecting the part where she was like almost dry heaving with laughter. Like there was such a lead up to her saying Ranabo Spinkle that she was like
I think
Ranabo Spinkle.
what got me was like trying to ask that character like easy questions, and then them just being like, "Yep." Like, why?
Oh, Ranabo. All right, Titanium.
Yeah, anyways, to go back to my question, Zombo's still there, right?
There, yes. Zombo got hit by Sprinkle, and it was a I got hit, and it's like, oh, I'm trying to attack these people brains and not run away time. So
Okay.
now he is fully back to being in control of his axe beak and trying to kill you.
Cool. Yeah, no, Titanium's gonna swing the axe around. What I want it to be like is like Titanium swings the axe at just the right time, where it's more like he's just holding it in place and the zombie runs into it.
Okay, and you're going just for the zombie, not the axe beak.
No, I will not hurt this brutal, majestic bird.
Even though it's already dead?
I will.
And Titanium has some thoughts, like, this bird's already so brutal, I can make it even more brutal if I tame it like this. Like, what's the worst that could happen?
Okay. All right, give it a go.
Yeah. I'll go ahead. I'm just gonna do a normal ass attack roll, but just
Okay.
for flavor text of like the cool Titanium that I imagine you all seeing. Where the fuck did I put my attack roll? Oh, there we go.
I feel like the what's the worst that can happen is the art fight equivalent of I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yes. Yeah.
Shattering.
The 18 does hit, and it 4 damage.
That's not a lot of damage.
No.
I wasn't very cool.
You got like a chip off its shoulder.
Yeah. I tried too hard to be cool and failed.
Ain't it always the way?
Yeah.
Do you not have a second attack?
Oh! I'm sorry, I'm just stupid and forgot.
Yep, that hits for 15
There you
damage.
go.
Yeah, I was like, God, what the hell did I roll to get the slashing? Yeah.
All right, where you hit him this time, but he's an undead, and he's just like, I didn't feel a thing because he's got no like blood and stuff.
Yeah.
That was a min max. 4 is the least damage you could do, and 15 is the most damage you could do.
Yeah.
Yep. The other group are not smart enough. So I'm going to, what was it? Do they take damage?
They have to do a dex save, and then they get restrained if they fail the dex save.
Okay, so we'll do Dex is -1 for the undead Axebeak. Yep.
Against DC 18.
So the Axebeak is restrained.
And it takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. let's roll these guys and then you can do it. So this one's dex is just straight roll. Restrained. Okay, and then the two randos, their dexes are -2. Isn't that fun? So that's a 13 and a 15.
Nope. Y'all take 11 damage.
Great. It's great. Okay, so 11.
And then at the
11.
it can use their action to do a strength or dex save on their next turn to free themselves. Otherwise, but when they start their turn, they take the 3d6 damage again.
Okay. And then, all right, so that's them. They're gonna try and get through that. Boop, 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 boop. Now we're at the top of the round with Dan. It is Shinobi's turn.
All right, so we just got the one zombo on the axe beak up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
How are the crowds looking? We're fighting off these guys. What are people around us doing?
So I'll say of the 20 people and the 3 priests, one priest was able to go around and lead. Let's go with 5 people.
Okay.
And they're making a break for it.
Okay. Let's go ahead and attack this dude then to kind of distract him. So I'm gonna actually kind of move around him. So kind of like still engaged with him, but still kind of shifting towards the ziggurats and the gates. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to.
I'm gonna move you up to there, just so that you're near the zombie.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Margaret, because the zombie right there.
It's right there, yeah. All right. I'm gonna first cast Booming Blade on the axe beak, actually.
Hmm.
So it's a 26.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. It takes 13 damage, and then if it moves, it takes another 6 damage.
Okay, it takes 13 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
It takes 13 piercing damage right now.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the axe beak. So it's got to do a DC 18 Wisdom save, and if it fails, it takes 15 necrotic damage.
Okay, so that's... You said Wisdom?
Yes.
Okay. So that is definitely not...
So since it's taken damage, it takes the higher damage, which is 15 necrotic.
Oh, fun. Well, guess what? It's still standing, so meh. It is bloodied now,
Yeah,
but it is still standing.
I guess it's just ash falling off of it. Or like rotted stuff coming out. Ugh.
Yes.
All right, so it is now Red Erin's turn.
Okay. I don't know what's going on inside the Titanium's head. Meanwhile, Erin wants to put the poor beast out of its misery. So I'm gonna try to focus on the chocobo. Axe beak.
Copyright. Come on, don't get
Yeah.
copyright.
Sorry.
Gonna get this video demonetized by.
So I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon over.
Right, to the axe beak.
Ugh, I don't think either of these hit.
Nope, neither of those hit.
Oh.
As I start to move the spiritual weapon over, Titanium's looking at me like, what are you doing? And I'm like, what? Like,
Dr. Donna gesture conversation going, but done with our holy weapons.
Okay, well, Rowdy, it is your turn.
Rowdy's gonna see what just happened, shake her head, and double hand axe again.
Are you gonna do us better? Are you gonna one up us, Rowdy? Be real funny if you roll real bad.
She's gonna try.
Vengeance for the race.
Nice.
Oh!
25 absolutely hits for 7 damage. Bloop. All right.
Nice.
And yep, totally hits.
For 6 more slashing damage.
So, you know that you can use your sword twice, right? Which does so much more damage. But you don't have to because you play it how you want to play it.
I
letting
like
you
the
know.
imagery of Rowdy running around with 2 little hand axes.
All right.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm like a whirlwind with hand axes, just slicing.
You know
Can you
what?
spin them almost like nunchucks? Like
Yeah.
like a baton?
absolutely. Yeah.
That's much more badass than what I'm about to say, but do you remember that episode of Futurama where Fry thinks he's a robot and he's like, I have figured it out, I am a battle bot, and he just goes, this but Rowdy. Your axes is like deadly.
I want to say you know, however you want to flavor it, John. Do you want to do the flippy do or a more of a Fry?
Cartwheeling.
You want to be flippy do, Ross cool, or brutal titanium cool?
Does anybody remember that episode of The Simpsons where Bart and Lisa are walking?
Yeah, I
together?
know. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
I'm gonna start punching the air. And
Can
if
the
you
zombies
get
start
in
kicking?
there-
The zombies
I'm
just
gonna start
kicking
the
back.
air, and if you get
Yeah.
into the way of my kicking,
All right, Pie.
All right,
I'm gonna start
Marty.
biting the air.
Marty, it is your turn.
It is.
Mhm.
Mine is nowhere near as interesting as I'm just going to continue my stabbing route.
Mhm.
So, stab?
Wow.
Yep. You totally did that. And you are flanking, so you can do sneak attack.
Like, yeah, Mardo!
Which
Just-
should
So-
also be doubled.
Right.
Yeah. I was
Dumbled.
like, all right, Marty, which one are you attacking? Are you attacking the zombie or the axe beak?
Totally attacking the zombie. I don't want to hurt
Okay.
an animal.
Okay.
It's
so-
undead.
I
know they're-
know.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
so
What are you doing?
Marty somehow finds it's not dead. It's not dead.
Oh wow.
I thought it
But
was.
it's
I thought it was undead.
real. It is.
Let us not forget I have another hit following up.
Yes.
You know what? This is
Marty.
the time to reveal to you. We were talking at the house show that we had a few months ago, and I was talking casually with everybody in the host and just chit-chatting. I was like, you know, I was talking to my friends who weren't familiar with Charm City Shinobi, and I was like, how do I explain Dan succinctly? And the only thing that could come out of my mouth is, what if a well-actually guy weren't fucking insufferable? And I feel like you just proved that. What's more? That's just a double with my...
All right,
I'll take it.
Marty, give it a whirl.
All right. Hit numero dos. Top 5 answers on the board. Survey says.
Yes, I was so hoping it would happen.
Go, Mardo!
Not that you get a sneak attack again, but
Yep,
still.
Big damage, big hit.
All right, Marty, the zombie is holding on by a wish and a prayer.
Yeah. Literal threading of muscles.
Yeah, you somehow with the first one
Yeah.
managed to hack off its arm, and then with the second
Yeah.
one, you took out one of its legs. But
Yeah.
It's the Monty Python. It's
Yeah.
just a flesh wound.
Flesh wound. Yeah.
okay, so
Weirdly enough, in his past life, he was a Python fan.
so the big bad zombie on the axe peak is he's got a flesh wound.
Minus the other flesh wounds, which told us he was a zombie beforehand.
Tis
All
a
right,
scratch.
it is now the Axe Beak's turn, and the Axe Beak's not smart, so it's going to go for on a 1 and 2 Erin, on a 3 and 4 Rowdy, and on a 5 and 6 Titanium. So Erin. All right. So the Axe Beak.
I literally didn't do anything to you.
You tried.
Again, the Axe Beak,
Just
not
missed.
smart. All right, it's a +4 to hit. So I don't think that hits you in any way near close. All right, and now it is the zombie's turn because it can think now. As one does. Okay, so it's got a cudgel type dealio, so it's a +7 to hit. I'm gonna say that that's on Marty, but it definitely doesn't hit. No. All
It
right,
does
so
not.
one more time he's gonna try hitting Marty. That one does hit. It's a
That one
+6.
does hit.
Yeah. Okay, so Marty, let's see what's the damage. Oh, so good. Oh, all right. So 1d6 + 4. So it's 10, but you also take what's the number? 2d6. 2d6 necrotic damage.
That was only one.
Okay.
Oh,
Only
yeah,
1d6.
I just saw that. I was like,
Oh.
wait. So you take 8 necrotic damage and 10 regular damage.
18
So-
total.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Not crazy.
So a question: how exactly did it attack me?
It like bam bam with a cudgel on your head.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out.
One armed, it was just like
Hanna-Barbera style.
yeah,
Yeah,
Hanna-Barbera style. Yeah.
Okay, just I just was trying to figure out what scenario we were in here, and if
You got
any
El-Kabobbed.
gnashing of teeth or saliva came into the mix, since we
Mm,
are
good,
working with the
good,
undead here.
Good, good
Because
Yes.
then we'd have to put you down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, then
It would be very tragic.
You were not bitten.
Look at the
Okay.
flowers,
Not
Marty.
All right, it is now Sprinkle's turn.
Marty, what color is your character?
I'm the red circle.
Why are you all the way the frick back there? Are you all the way back there?
No.
Yeah.
I haven't bothered to move.
So we're gonna say that Marty is here.
Near me?
Mm-hmm.
There.
There.
So I'm like
You'll find I'm a lazy player of this game.
all right. I literally just saw all this going on. I'm like, no, not on my watch. And I like pat him and I'm like, there, it'll be all right.
With the half
Here's me.
height, that's like a hip height too.
there. You'll be fine. What did they say? It said redundant.
Just since you all don't really know, Titanium's playing Titanium, like Margaret's playing Titanium, Erin's playing Red Erin, Dan's playing Shinobi, and Marty is playing the character Marty Day.
What a character.
Yes.
I'm trying to cure his wounds, though. Did I
Yes,
do it
yes.
right?
Aw, thanks, bud.
So,
Even though I just met you.
Hey, remember that idea of what is it, 1000% dad shirt? I
Yeah.
feel like that was a moment.
1000% daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, daddy. It's gotta be daddy.
do I need to roll a 1d8?
Yes.
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 And what's your charisma bonus?
+4.
Yep.
So, do I
1d8
one-
plus 4.
and
/R. Or yeah. So 5.
So you get healed for 5.
There you go. There
Sweet.
you go.
All right, and now it is Titanium's turn.
Yeah. Who's remaining? The bird is still remaining, right?
The bird is remaining, and the big zombie
By a
dude
thread.
is
By a
remaining.
hair.
Yeah,
But
I think you got him,
it
but I
is-
didn't kill him.
It is holding on. It's a whisper. Just
Yeah. There is no glory in killing something that demolished. So
It can still hurt people.
yeah, it can still hurt people, but I'm a fucking Oath of Glory paladin, and Titanium is also trusting in your capability of. You take this as a compliment, my good friend. I'm trying to think, like, because Titanium wants to work with this animal. So I think, I'm sorry guys, I
Are you
think
trying your zombie animal handle?
you're gonna do what?
I think I'm gonna do something stupid, like a waste my turn kind of stupid.
All right, you do what you want to do.
Aren't you
Yeah.
such a good paladin?
There's no brain inside of its skull.
Well, aren't you good
There's
aligned?
no brain inside of this
I know.
skull.
That's not good. So this is like, this makes sense for Titanium, but I'm telling you all in a meta sense, this is going to be a wasted turn, because Titanium is going to see this bird and want it for herself and to be her brutal companion for all and forevermore, and issue command, and she's going to point at the bird, cast command, waste a spell slot because this bird does not have a brain, but you think she cares? And she's just going to be like, sit, bird!
The spell has no effect if the target is undead.
I told you guys, I'm sticking to character action right now, as opposed to anything else.
I love it. The bird does not sit. The bird looks at you with its dead eyes.
Milky, unseeing.
And that's our cold open, by the way.
Milky, unseeing. I thought it was gonna be,
Milky Unseen, by the way, is my favorite burlesque performer.
Okay, so it is now back up to the top of the turn order with Dan.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just stabby the zombie.
Yeah, please.
Mm-hmm.
9 piercing damage.
Yeah, stabby.
You did?
Definitely worked. Yes,
All right.
It's dead.
And Toll the Dead on the bird.
Love that spell. Love
Wisdom save. So, bird, I think I said it was -2, right? Where
What
are
did
you?
just do, James?
I don't know.
I, like,
Hacking the Matrix.
I just wanted to read the spell description. For me, it's like, show the spell description. So I clicked it, and then that's what it did.
All right, so that's an 8.
So it takes 9 damage.
Okay. That's fine. It could be worse.
And I'm gonna continue to kind of just like
It'd be better too.
shift my way northward.
All right, Rowdy, it is your turn. The axe beak zombie is doing its best.
Oh, jeez.
Well, my arms haven't stopped swinging, so yeah.
Rowdy,
Go for it.
We
in
skip
the
Erin.
middle of death.
Yeah, I imagine at this point just like,
Rowdy has like the buffest arms.
Yep, that definitely hits. Yup, you're.
Boom!
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 hit the what the.
Can we
All right.
around?
So, how would you like to kill this zombie axe beak?
Glory, kill,
Um,
glory,
Because this is overkill, BT Dubs.
So as I'm swinging, I twirl around in the air, do a 360, and slice off its head.
Whoa.
With tiny hand axes.
With
You just
tiny
like
hand
really, with the inertia, you just were like, phew.
Well, it takes 2 hand axes to get all the
Yeah,
way to the
you
neck.
could hold them like next to each other.
So it's
I
one
think
real.
it's kind of like
Simultaneous.
a scissor motion, like.
Oh yes,
Ooh.
yes, definitely a scissor motion. Well
Okay,
played.
we got a
Can we call it a skizzer motion? Because I just
yeah, it is a
Okay.
skizzer motion.
Thank you.
Just for you, Marty, it's a skizzer motion.
Sorry, Titanium. The axe beak zombie is no more. Rowdy made that pretty impossible.
As the
Unless you're a necromancer, but you're not.
No. As the bird, that's you. As the bird slices in twain, Titanium lets out a slight warbled moan of sadness. Says, "I was gonna name it Sprinkles."
That's definitely in character.
That was such a genuine response.
Oh man. Okay, so it is 10. So what we're going to do is we're going to wind on down. Jamie may play with us next week because Dan is not going to be here.
Mm-hmm.
What a treat. Well,
So-
they came out the wrong time. Wait, I don't mean that Dan being away is a treat. I mean Jamie being with us.
No, I'm with you. Thank God. No Dan
well,
dragging us down. Well,
So I'm
actually,
going-
his way through another session.
I'm going to narrate the outro of Rowdy if John is okay with that.
Well, I would like to
You want to do it? Go ahead.
wipe the blood off my axes onto my pants because I'm a half orc.
That
And
doesn't mean anything. Khadis is a half orc, and Khadis is your hot anime boyfriend. He
Well,
would never.
I am a bounty hunter half orc, so
There you go.
and I'm ravaged by the rough streets of the city. And so I just wipe the blood off my axes, turn towards Diatanium, say sorry with a little nod, and walk off into the distance. And then
Incredible
Moon
Hulk
walks-
theme
Moon
start
walks away,
playing
sorry.
in the background.
and then you
Are
can
you
narrate me
going-
out from there.
Are you gonna so the way I was going to go with it is that you took another group of 5 people with you and made it to the gates.
Okay,
Hmm.
so I wipe the blood off my axes. I turn towards Diatanium. I say sorry, nod my head, and then say, "Come on, people, let's get inside."
All right, and with that, Rowdy runs off with another group of 5 people, so you have 10 people left and 2 priests. And I should write that down. 10 peeps, 2 preeps.
Two priests.
Oh no. The last note I wrote is there's lots of food at this party. So sad. I really remember this battle.
Watch back the the whole fight.
Well, this was great. Marty took a poop. He killed a bird.
Did we remember to
Lost the
record?
race.
Okay.
Dan's recording, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
You guys raced some axe beaks. You
Yeah.
had a good time doing that. Yeah. And so we will meet again, friends, next week. Jamie will join us. So Sprinkle is staying around, and Dan will not be here, so we'll have to figure out maybe producer John.
He's gonna put a different hat on now.
Is he just
Might
like drunk
be
on
putting-
Tej?
putting his background producer hat back on.
Rowdy's running to
and-
the tech center.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
It's like a job class change in a JRPG.
Yeah.
It just changes in front of our
Yeah,
eyes.
there's like a wheel and everything, just like in Final Fantasy.
And with that, we will end today's session. We'll see you guys next week. Bye, friends.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh man.
But is that not it?
I mean, this kind of looks like a boob.
No, it's not that. I'm sure you'll find it at some point. But there are genitalia or things made to look more like genitalia than they actually are.
I see a penis sticking out of the snout.
We've definitely found her cold open for.
Oh no.
Please don't use it.
Nope.
I just
sorry.
YouTube video to start, and Erin's like, this kind of looks like a boob. I don't think I've ever heard Erin say the word boob before, and I want that immortalized for easy access that we can pull up at any time.
All
Right.
right, down here.
No, sure, that can be. That's a butt, absolutely.
That's not what I said. I said that's a penis. That's what it looks
I
like.
don't know what the hell you're
What?
thinking. I see a Hulu head.
That's not one of them, but we're gonna say it's one of them.
There you go.
I mean, we got two little round things over here, so I'm assuming this is one.
Where?
Oh,
Yeah,
that
I
is
see it.
a
That
very,
is here,
is
too.
one of them.
Yep.
it's a very interesting dick. I just gotta say that's a very intriguing non-human.
Here,
apparatus.
So
if I
this,
draw something, can I erase it?
Yes.
yes,
Okay, so like this is what I'm seeing. If you like, it looks like that, and then it looks like this is like sticking out.
We're not
I
seeing
don't see
any of
I
your
can't
markings.
see what
Oh,
you're
there it
drawing.
is.
Oh wait, there we go.
Oh,
That's you.
no, that is not it.
That's what it looks like to me. Oh no, I left. No, okay, how do I?
No,
do
no,
this?
but so that's the actual, like, she didn't change, like, big things. It's just little things. And just for funsies, Dan was correct. This up here is one.
Oh my god.
These two things should not be here. And this should be flat. There's no curved bell end, if you will. There's also one right here.
Oh, I see it. I see it now. Yep.
Oh man.
Boy.
Yeah.
Well,
And then down here at the bottom, she wrote "ew," and we'll get to that later. Because it looks gross. Anyway,
Yeah.
so you guys she tells you that you need to go here. This is a building called the Astral Mist.
Mist or miss?
Mist.
Yep. Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, the Astral Mist, it is a bathhouse, occult, something rather, a brothel, it's whatever.
Oh, cult brothel? That honestly,
Yeah,
that
wait, there
sounds-
were many words there that all
It is a-
bathhouse, a cult bathhouse brothel sounds fascinating. Like
Mhm.
all those things together.
I wrote that in my notes as bathhouse, occult, something or other, ... It's a brothel.
That is how Lolly said it. So yeah, you're correct.
why is that the place that we need to go?
That's
fun.
if you'd let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
This is where your contact for the Black Network is. His
Oh.
name is Cadiz Queda.
Can you spell it?
Yes. Cadiz is Cadiz. Queda, Quedah.
Okay.
I lean over to Molly and say, I really wish you hadn't told her what kind of place it was, because it's more fun when she discovers on her own.
Fair, that would have been funnier. He knows you're coming. Tide sent a message to him. That's good to go. It's in the market ward. Marked it here on your map. If he asks to see your tattoos, show him, but I don't think he will. And hate to say it, but that's it. We're family now, and I hope that we meet again. Now get off my ship.
Right away, Captain.
And Molly, you're a real one.
Pull
All
a
right.
seashell out of my flower crown and I give it to her and then I walk away.
What you
Right.
don't see is that she sticks it right behind her ear.
Aww.
You don't see it though because you walked away.
I organized the med bay real nice.
Tide's gonna be like, you have been my favorite.
See?
Wow.
Even though I
Tide
feel
is
like we
like-
haven't had opportunity to bond a whole lot, but yay!
Tide is like Samuel Arrow. You haven't needed to bond because the med bay is actually organized for once. All right, so you disembark onto a small dock in Tiriki Anchorage. That is Tiyryki, Anchorage. It seems like this area, so down here, is it seems mostly residential. How do we delete the green line?
I don't.
Nicole, if you put your icon on the
Oh, there we
pointer
go, we got
arrow-
it.
Oh, okay, perfect.
We got it. Okay,
got it.
so from your position, you get off here. So this is where you're standing now. All of this looks really residential. You see like nets and like crab and lobster traps, fishing poles, like line of like hanging fish, tridents, spears, like all that kind of stuff. And you think this must be like where people that are like on the river or who are, you know, fishing out in the bay, like this is where they live. You also see some like other adventuring style people walking around, smugglers, other pirates, and this just seems like people who either are making their, you know, livelihood on the water or are just here in and out. So that is what's there. You have two ways to get to the Astral Mist. You can go through some of these side areas, or you can walk down and go around the main road, or go up and go around the main road. So your choice.
And
Which
so,
would
just to remind myself, you said that like Chult is much more. That's the whole reason why Molly wanted to dip out. This is much more regulated, much more law-abiding.
Oh yeah. So this is a Molly wanted to dip out because as soon as you get to here, to the bottom of the map, where it's kind of getting darker and more foliage,
It's
if you will.
Oh, that's the dangerous stuff.
Yeah. As soon as you get outside of the city,
Okay.
you don't know what's out there, and she doesn't like that.
Gotcha.
But yes,
but in general, it's more law-abiding than like the Messer and like.
Yeah, this is a city. It's like a normal city. It's like it's not like a pirate city or anything. It is full on normal. They have leadership. They are the merchant princes who run everything. And we'll just assume Molly or one of them has told you some of this. So it's run by merchant princes. There is law. The benefit to here is that the merchant princes sometimes outsource guards and stuff to the Black Network. So sometimes it's beneficial for you that a guard might be a Black Network person. So that could potentially work out in your favor at some point. But on the whole, it is a well-regulated law. They have courts and punishments and all that other jazz. There's a hierarchy and everything. And it is a walled city, so there's various different walled areas. If you notice, there are only these sections at the bottom, the three down here. that are outside the walls. And there is some reasons behind that. But that is what you see and know is that yes, she's not going to drop you here because she is a pirate and this is a well-regulated city. She doesn't want to have to deal with the harbor master or anything like that. Declare anything that they have on the ship? No. So you're gonna go down the other side. All right, so which way would you like to get over here? This is the entrance. There's a gate entrance into this walled area.
I'm inclined to take the main route to kind of get more of a, like, I'm assuming that means go down and around as opposed to cutting through the alleys, just to kind of get more of a lay of the land and sort of get a vibe of people and anything else we might.
I definitely want to see if there's any how strangers interact with one another, and if there's any local customs that seem to be super obvious, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So you make your way down, and you are seeing again a lot of sailors but local fisher people. You're also seeing adventurer for hire houses, groups of adventurers that have a base here in this part of the city. You see actual legit stores, not anything that feels untowards or like a front. They seem all genuine from the outside. As you come down, you actually see pens with animals in them down here in this area. So when you come down, you see animals in here, and I'll show you what they look like.
Horsies.
Oh,
Not horsey.
Can they, just to spite Erin, can they be seahorses then? But horrific human feet?
They're better than either of those options.
I love them! Oh!
They got squid faces. That's pretty cool.
They've
So
got
these-
axe beaks, you might
Axe
say.
faces. Whoops, sorry. Axe is in the name.
So these are southern axe beaks. You had seen in Waterdeep, and more so in Tribor when you first got here. You would have seen a couple people riding on one of these, but with white feathers. So the southern version, they're a little more colorful. AKA yellow, AKA I made them chocobo, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay,
I
so
love them, Colleen. Thank
Huh?
you. I love them, Colleen. I love them. Thank you so much. You are such a kind and gracious DM.
Man, I hope they cost less. Looks in her coin pouch. 500 gold.
Oh no, I would do a freelance job real quick just to get some of these guys.
Who do I
Alright.
gotta kill to get a chocobo for real?
all right, so you see supply shops, you see some smaller boat rights, things of that nature, where you're these people are making canoes and small fishing vessels, that kind of thing. But all in all, it just seems like this is their dock area for the regular person. And then obviously the Axebeak breeders at the bottom. And so you guys make your way up, and then I'm going to say it right now. I apologize that I can't draw people that well. But welcome to Chult. So
Awesome!
this is I wanted to have so many
Twitch
more
better be
people.
seeing this, right?
Huh?
Twitch better be seeing this. Twitch,
Twitch is
Twitch,
seeing it.
yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is so pretty.
They have to appreciate Colleen's hard work because this is great.
I am real good at drawing buildings, but people are hard.
By our powers combined, we're one whole artist.
So I wanted there to be a lot more people, but it was very hard. So
we should totally just like copy and paste all the people that you do have there, like
yeah,
like
so
10 times.
Imagine this, but like, so imagine that's the gate you're about to go through, to go into the more busy part of the city. But like, this is sort of what you are seeing. Like, there's a lot of vegetation. It's mostly like stucco, on the buildings, bright awnings, and just like people about. From what I've gathered, this is at least like what it feels like is like a mix of like Morocco, Brazil, maybe like Egypt, like that kind of vibe. And so 2/3 of the people here are like Chultans. And then 1/3 is everybody else. It is a port city, so there's people from everywhere, but for the most part, it is locals. So this is what it looks like. It's just a fun tropical, sort of area. So what you see when you go through this gate right here is you've come into a market area. This is the market ward. Especially like this area right here, it's just outdoor stalls. It's quite loud. People are, buying, selling, haggling. It's all brightly colored tents and awnings.
Is anybody baggling?
There is no one baggling. I wish I had put Hagen Baggin in here, but I haven't. If
you could change that though. You are the owner of this world.
This is not where Hagen Baggin would be. This is not his vibe. So you can see how like these square buildings and stuff like that, how they all have little slivers, like little rectangles and squares attached to them, really small ones. So any building that has that has an awning. And then any building that has a like decorative top. So like these buildings here, or like anything that looks like this, those buildings are taller than the surrounding buildings that don't have that. So that was the best way I could figure out to show depth. That like let's say down here you can see that this round building, this rectangle building, and this square building are all taller than the rest of these surrounding buildings.
Erin, is there a reason you circled the boobs?
Because I just noticed them.
You found it. Those are actually supposed to just be ovals. Good job. I think that is actually all of them. So
it's like a Where's Waldo
of
naughty bits.
It was where Rave could conceivably hide them. I was like, this is good flavor. I was gonna tell Megan before we started, but I messaged her and I was like, just so you know, this is what I did with the map.
Well, I love that. I had no idea that that's what you actually did. Like, I was just like made the offhand joke, like, oh, she would do genitalia, and it's exactly like
I know. As soon as you made that joke, and I was like, oh, really? Because she did. All right, so you make your way there, and then you see like this cluster here around the X. It looks like these 3 buildings are all bathhouses. So you make your way around to the far end to where the awning is, to the opening of the astral mist. I keep wanting to say astral plane, but I'm like, no. The astral mist. You literally made it up.
Well, that's why I thought at first you might have said astral miss, since it is like a brothel. It's like the astral lady kind of thing.
I have to say I do like that, Dan. That is.
So she wasn't wrong. It is mainly a bathhouse. It does other stuff.
Right. Yeah, a little extra.
Right.
Red Erin, you want to lead the way?
It's bathhouse and stuff.
Yeah, it's bathhouse.
I immediately grow suspicious when Shinobi says, "Erin, do you want to
take Erin's hand
So I
and
say,
say,
no.
"It's okay." Well, hold on, Erin. I take your hand and I say, "It's okay, sweetie. We're gonna experience this together." And I walk you inside.
All right. So
Thank
before
you,
you go
Miss Erin.
inside, so the awning that is on the front of it that you can see. So this little awning right there is a like very pale lavender, and it's got little metal stars and like various shaped stars and everything hanging down from the front of it. So it's looking even more woo-woo. And then there's like a little plaque on the stucco that says Astral Mist, so you know you're in the right place. And so Red Erin and Wisteria, you're holding hands, you're about to walk in, and you can see that inside it's a little darker. There's mood lighting, if you will. You can smell incense wafting from out the open door. And the air is like steamy once you go in. You go in, the air is warm in here. You can see that the way the building is laid out, it filters the sun really well. So it's like a nice kind of cooled down light wise, but it is steamy from the baths and other things. So it's the long part of the building in the front, and there's a door to your left and a door to your right. Even though I did that oppositely. And then there's like a little counter at the front. And behind the counter, you can see like there's an opening and you can see a bit of the pool. And it's just, there's plants everywhere, magical lighting. Like, it's very pretty.
Oh.
Yeah, this sounds like bliss. Like, this sounds like vacation.
I am so glad that you actually got to come on, because behind the counter is the prettiest half-orc that you have ever seen in your life. He is anime boyfriend pretty. Like anime sparkles, tink sound.
Did you do this deliberately to me, or is this just like, oh, what a happy set of coincidences?
It's the second one for the most part.
For the most part. Some edits were made because Colleen likes to take a knife and stab it right into my kidney whenever she can.
Yes, but I also did other things to make it better.
What's better than a half-orc with pretty boy face?
He's
a
wait.
dateable NPC.
No, just wait. Okay, so let me continue. I imagine him as like half orc. Have you seen Fushigi Yugi? Anyone? Yeah. So he looks like half orc Hotohori. Like he's got long hair that's like in a ponytail hanging over his shoulder.
I Google this.
He's wearing an unbleached chemise with a black vest. He's got multiple gold earrings, and his tusks are inlaid with 2 gold bands.
His orc shonen.
And he welcomes you in, and it's like sparkles tink. And he like does that he's like that turn to the side. Huh?
It's like the sparkles all bounce off our faces. Like it's like tink, 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 tink.
And like it's a that like very stereotypical, like turns to the side, like arm out kind of thing, like welcome. You must be who Molly wrote about. Welcome to the Astromiss. I'm Cadiz. I mean no offense by this, but you all stink. Like real bad.
It
No
is
offense
turtle
taken,
dragon
it's
breath.
hard work done.
I insist that you bathe before anything else. And I am sure that you would like your clothes cleaned, and I would like that too. Okay, well, my husband will be home by the time you're done, and then we'll discuss our plans from there. But I just need to get clean. The door to the left. Just put your stuff on the benches. We'll clean it. And like he's like trying not to like do this, you know? It's just you all are stinky. You have not bathed in quite a long time.
We smell like the ocean.
The way I made it better was so he's not a dateable NPC. He has a husband. I was like, how can I make this so that I can have this character that I want and not wreck people's hearts? And I was like, wreck people's hearts one time by making him taken.
It's fine. My only love is the Church of Metal, I guess.
His doesn't have a British accent, so I'm able to maintain myself.
All right, so you guys go into the left room, and there are benches and little cubbies. In the cubbies, there are little ropes and slippers. That's the word I'm looking for. So that's what you got there, and there are 3 doors off to the side. So going down, presumably going to the pool area. So you can get yourself
I do it up.
ready. Huh?
I do it up. Time to bathe. I'm doing it. I'm going for it. Let's go.
Yeah, no.
Mysterious
Let's
throws
back.
off all of her clothes and is ready to go.
Oh no, titanium too, except I don't take the corpse paint off because it's not paint, is it? Is it?
Yeah. Is it paint?
I actually don't use water soluble for the white of my corpse paint, so it does last through water. The black, however, is very much water soluble.
Well, I mean, in this world, is it like
It's made.
just permanent? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, I never really decided about how we're treating it in the game. I think at one point I did take off the paint.
You
for,
did,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, for the bathhouse
For
episode.
the Growlins. And
Yes,
for the
that's
Growlins,
right.
you
That's
took it
right.
off. Yeah.
The
You're
disguise
undercover.
and stuff like that.
And you can buy more makeup here. Like that's not.
Yeah, like that's not a big deal. It's not my concern of that. It's a matter of like, it's the matter of kayfabe, I guess. Like, does Titanium commit so fully to the makeup that, a task related to because I think Titanium almost sees it like, it's like a mark of metal, like this is simple.
Is it not fair to say that the act of like putting it on can be like a pretty deep ritual? You know what I mean? Like taking it off and putting it on again could like be meaningful.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just spouting stuff.
I think that actually, I think the way it goes is that Titanium is having a mild crisis about whether or not to take off the paint, or is just fully about to walk into the bath buck naked, except paint. And Erin's like, but wait, hang on.
If that'll
Maybe-
come off, if that'll come off in the water, then that might be.
So let's table the makeup. We'll say for right now, Titanium is stripped and still has makeup on. It's fine. So there are 3 doors that you can go through. So we've got Wisteria ready to go. Titanium ready to go. Do you want to pick a door? Like, how do you want to go?
Are the
I'm
doors
gonna go
labeled anyway?
through. Yeah, is there like?
Is there are there bathing suits for rent?
Nope, no babies.
Are there towels?
Yes, but not here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say there is probably a sign that is not maybe like how we would think of them, but you get the feeling that maybe the left-hand door might be a ladies only area, a lady type only area, whoever identifies that way. And the right side door looks like it might be a sauna based by the steam coming out. And the middle door, by process of elimination, probably is the pool.
Okay.
We're on the left. We gotta get clean, right?
I'm on the
Yeah.
left side.
I'm gonna say you
Sauna
can
to clean
do you for cleaning, just so let's just say you've peeked in. Marty would have peeked in, sure. I'm gonna say I'm Marty and I peeked in. So and it was like, oh no. There is a cleaning area before you get to the bath in both doors.
Oh, so like rub yourself down, kind of like, sprinkle shower bucket sort of a deal.
Yes. And then Marty looks into the sauna and is like, oh no. Sorry. So yeah.
Have any of you guys actually ever been in a sauna or something?
I hate saunas.
I've been into a spa where we had actually worked at a hotel where there was like a room like you would where go put on a bathing suit and then get into like a 2-tiered hot tub pool bath thing. It was awesome. It was
Wow.
relaxing. Yeah.
I've only
I
been
have been-
places with private ones. Like not like a
I have
full-
been to
Right.
public baths where there's no bathing suits. It is fantastic.
I am very curious because, hey, how long has it been since Margaret brought up Grand Blue? But Grand Blue actually did recently run an event, and it actually described like a ritual some people do with saunas that actually did sound like it could be absolutely fantastic, where you sit in the sauna for a while, then you take a very, very, very cold bath,
Mhm.
and you kind of, let the coldness create
That's pretty
a
standard like procedure for
Right.
a lot of saunas. Yeah.
Then you spend a bunch of time outside in fresh air, and then repeat the process 3 times. And apparently on the 3rd time, you're supposed to feel sensation that's like coming alive. And I was like, this sounds fascinating. Like, I would be very curious to see if this, 1, has any medical benefit that anybody's bothered studying. 2, just how it feels. And 3, if it leads to as many anime shenanigans as promised by my anime Skyship video game.
I hate saunas. The cold pool, fantastic. I hated being in the heat, but the moment I got in that frigid pool was amazing.
So was the coldness of the pool worth it for the heat?
No. I do better in cold temperatures than I do in hot temperatures. So getting in the cold pool, I was like, oh, this is actually pretty nice. When other people are like, this is so cold. Whereas I was in the sauna like, it's awful. I'm gonna die. And I've done the like steam and hot, like the dry saunas. I do not do heat. I am a cold weather person.
I'm a cold weather person, but only so that I can make myself warmer. So I really like hot tubs and stuff like that, and heated pools and all that fun stuff.
Don't want.
Basically, I will not do the shenanigans of trying to come alive and doing the sauna cold pool.
I don't know how to run that in a game, but we can try it if you want.
Yeah, no, the short version is we're going to focus on getting clean first, and I'm definitely going to sink into the tub.
Okay, so you've got two options. You can go to the lady type only area, which is small. The co-ed area also has a cleaning area, and then the sauna does not.
Okay.
Oh.
So
do any of them look like particularly excited, or is one more busy than the other? Is one more empty than the other?
sure, if you peek into like the lady type area, you'll see that there's like, I don't know, like 7 old ladies, who are like scrubbing each other's backs and like chatting and carrying on.
Cute.
And then you see a lone warrior type woman who's like got bruises and slashes, and she's like wincing as she's like bucketing off the soap, like God. And there's like a little blood on the going down the drains.
Oh my! What? And you said that I already got my treat for the day.
She had to get the blood off. All right. She was covered someone else's blood.
Yeah, I'm saying that's hot.
So like that's who's in there. There are little stools, scrub brushes, and like buckets, and then along the walls is a trough of like running water, so you can take water out of that and wash yourself off with. In the co-ed area, there are 2 old men who are laughing as they're like cleaning themselves off, just, you know, yucking it up. There's a family. You see a mother who is scrubbing down one of her children, and then 2 other children like just standing there looking stunned because they've been scrubbed like raw. Like they are beet red and just like, I cannot move. And then there's like a group of teens who are just like, you know, getting ready to go in the pool, laughing about. So the lady type area is slightly less crowded, but there's people in both.
Yeah, I think I'm more interested in the lady type area. One, because as much as I, Margaret, love a child, I think Titanium is kind of just like, I don't feel like bathing around children. You know, I don't want to become a babysitter.
That's fair. So you're sort of getting the custom that in these baths, it's like you do your thing.
Yeah, you just go there and you take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Also, the ladies. For anybody, it's been a long time since I mentioned Titanium's like ideals and stuff like that, but like personality traits, I wrote that my blood runs iron, and I seek and value all that is heavy, especially friendship. Because Titanium is meant to be a very specific kind of camaraderie that I adore with my whole heart about the metal community. So I think Titanium's gonna see all the old ladies like scrubbing their back and just be like dope and walking in.
All right, so Titanium.
This is an energy I want to be around.
Titanium's going in the lady type area.
I'm also going in the lady area.
All right, so I'm gonna assume Red Erin's going in the lady type area.
She is highly uncomfortable in these kinds of scenarios. So yes, definitely to clean up, she goes in there. Though I also think that, did you say that lady actually has wounds on her? I know that you mentioned that maybe some of the blood is not hers, but she's also
bruised. She's bruised. The blood is not hers.
Okay, gotcha.
So you can see that she's got bruises on her that are starting to like flare up, like in places where she would be covered in armor, and so she's like wincing, like trying to move her arm.
Okay. Well,
but she's going to the mineral bath to like get in the mineral stuffs for healing purposes, or at least like chilling out purposes.
Sure. Well, I think I would have a hard time resisting not being like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I know you don't know me, but some of those look really nasty. And I think heal them a little bit if you want.
She's gonna be like,
but also I'm like this.
You're like sat down on the stool.
Yeah, I'm like, so like Since I don't have my clothes on me, I'm just like, hey, I'm so sorry to bother you.
Yeah.
And
I just can't help it. It looks like you're in pain.
Titanium will stand protectively in front of Erin and like stand however to like
Yay!
cover Erin up and be like, do not mind my friend's simultaneous timidity and candor. She is a very skilled healer, as am I. It would behoove either of us to offer a heal.
Um,
And I poke into the camera, like to the. We lost her.
We lost her. She's coming back.
There we go.
There she is.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was brief. Great.
I don't know what happened there. Wait. So
This Discord is snappy and quick.
don't know you, but this hurts. So sure.
Erin, what were you planning?
Oh, I guess like a man, I mean, I feel like the touchy one is more hit points. So I mean, if she'll allow it, I'll do like a level 3 cure wound.
Sure. You touch her shoulder. You have to touch her, right?
Yeah, if she doesn't mind, I'll just sort of tentatively reach out my hand until it gets close enough to touch her, and then if she doesn't
feel
seem to
like-
be shying away from it.
She'll lean her shoulder.
Okay.
So okay, yep, you heal her, and she's going to
12 hit points. A whole
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
If,
Some of
if hit points are relative here.
yeah, so her some of her bruises go like down heavily, and it looks a lot less stiff, and she's like you can see her noticeably kind of like chill a little bit more, and she's going to be like, my name is Shanta. Thank you very much. That was very nice of you. Rare to meet people like that. Mostly you just mind your own business.
Shanta?
Shanta, Shanta.
Shanta, we are Erin and Titanium. I mean, I don't know how else to phrase it. Erin is a chronic do-gooder. Frankly, if your paths cross, this was frankly inevitable.
I mean, I appreciate it. Spend a whole day in the Coliseum, like, you get battered up.
Coliseum?
Yeah.
I turned to Titanium and I'm like, that's the place that looks like a boob. I bet.
So, Erin, that's the Coliseum. She's like, yeah, I'm a gladiator at the Coliseum. That's my job.
Very metal of you.
Yeah, I do wear a lot of metal.
I'm trying to debate if Titanium launches into like a very good-natured explanation of like what metal is and stuff like that, but I also don't have the axe to dash out a tasty jam to explain. I think I might just go back to washing myself because I do stink.
Yep.
Maybe this is where I'm like I'm washing off the paint because
that makes sense.
Skin needs to breathe.
It's true. Okay, so you guys are scrubbing it up, and then you can go into the bath. The lady type's only bath is smaller. It's a square pool that has like dark blue tile in it, and then like around it, like the floor and stuff is white tile with blue accents. Very pretty. There's like a ceramic bowl with floating plants in it, and plants hanging from the ceiling. Wisteria is like, this is my jam.
I'm like sitting below the bowl of plants, looking up, just like loving my everything about my life right now.
Yeah. So you can float in. The water is warm. It's like it's not super hot. It's just very comfortable. And feels like slightly more dense than a normal bath because of the minerals. So like you float a little better. If you were like one to just sink, you float a little better. All right, Shinobi and Marty go into the co-ed area. You can do whatever you want there. I'm sure that Marty's just gonna be like, I'm gonna focus on myself.
I'm going to act as if I'm doing that, but also just be kind of eavesdropping on people around me.
Sure.
Not well.
So,
There's a lot of bathhouse noises.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the two old men that are yucking it up, they're talking about one of the other one's sons doing something like stupid with his money, and they're like, haha, when we were that age, weren't we, blah blah blah. That's the kind of thing that you're getting from them. The teens are like gossiping about other people, like who's dating who, and just dumb teen shit. And then the mom, you can hear her being like, just stand still, just stand still. It will go faster if you stop squirming.
Very familiar with that.
Yeah. So, this pool is a lot bigger. It is the open air area. So basically where that X is, that pentagon, is basically where the pool is. It's that whole wide area. And it is, again, like a dark blue tile. So it looks really deep, even though it's not. It's probably like, I don't know, on a person taller than me, like armpit height. So it's not that deep, but it looks deeper because of the tile. Again, there's plants and stuff. There are hanging plants and little floating on the things. There's incense going. And it just is like, this is calm town. You can see, like, when you finally get into the bath, there are just people, like, floating, doing their thing, just chilling out in the bath. I'll say that there's like a family, like family unit, like two parents and like, I don't know, let's do nuclear, two kids. Like just mind their business in one area. And then there's like a couple of women in another area that are just, you know, floating like this and like chatting with each other. Just chill. You take this time and like everything that you like, you've already regained a lot of your hit points, obviously, but like you take this time to really heal any bruises, any like sprains, anything that's like been really bugging you like lately, and it just relaxes you. And that's what you do. So once you get out and you go back into the changing room, you will see that all of your clothes have been taken away, and 6 little piles of clothing has been put out. Yes, Erin?
No, I like where that was going.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's all like loose, kind of flowing clothing, like fun color chemises, very loose pants. It seems like spa wear that you can just wear around. And then plush little slippers and robes. So you guys can be dressed while your other things get laundered.
Yeah.
Erin's like, I am feeling See,
Like I definitely went back in there wondering if I was gonna have to like sit in the sauna for a long time and just try to make the rocks as steamy as possible without people yelling at me, just so I could be obscured by steam for like potentially however long it would take for our clothes to be cleaned. But
Would
yeah,
we
there's
say
extra
Megan
clothes
came with
here.
us?
what'd you say?
Would we say Megan came with us in the
Yes. Yeah.
Rave came with us in the yeah. So,
I'm gonna
Cool.
say that she floated around like starfish style, like this is my best life.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Just like absolutely the most chill person in the world, taking in the incense, just like this is my place. Maybe like took a plant and put it over her eyes. It's like a sleep mask. Maybe fell asleep floating. You don't know how she did it.
She probably knew which plant. Well, one, if there is a plant that could cause an effect that would cause her to sleep immediately, I feel like she'd know this. Two, if there were a plant that could be used like a face mask to, you know, do the little under eye cucumber style patches and stuff, she would also know this.
Yeah, let's say that's sort of what happened. She was like, oh, okay, I know these plants. And it's just like cucumber chilled out.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys, you go back out to where the counter is, and you see Cadiz, and you also see a very tall tabaxi. So you remember when I posted in Slack what this tabaxi looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you see it, Margaret?
No, I don't remember this. I got to let me check Slack.
So I sent it to them because I really didn't want to have to explain it. However, for anyone who is watching, it is the tiger from Zootopia who would treat you right.
Oh. Okay, yeah, never mind. I remember this now.
So that's what Cadiz's husband looks like.
Oh. My goodness.
So
Wow.
Okay.
it makes sense.
I am just gonna say that whoever designed these characters knew what they were about, and they put it very plainly on the table. And I think to our benefit. So thank you, horny character designer. This is a gift.
Yeah, well, because now you just have this incredibly cute couple who are so pretty.
Yeah.
Kind of hurts. But you get it. Like, you get, like, oh yes, pretty anime boyfriend would be married to the tiger that would treat him right.
Yeah. They have a yaoi dojinshi for the dojinshi for super art fantasy.
Oh
They
my
have a
goodness.
deal.
Margaret.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry. That's really getting me. I don't know why I came up with the idea, but the idea of having horny anime dojinshi of like us is just absolutely destroying me.
And you're gonna have to draw it now for us.
No, I am not.
You
Our
don't.
fans are. That dojinshi lets the fans do it.
I like Erin.
And
No,
am
you
I
don't.
Oh,
canon?
they don't have to either. Oh,
Okay,
how do you take that seriously?
so if anyone wants to draw, you know, Cadiz and his husband being really cute, that's
Okay.
fine.
What's the husband's
Really
name?
cute is the key word. We
The
haven't
husband's name?
gotten it yet.
Okay.
We haven't gotten there yet. So you all walk out into this main area, and Cadiz sees you, and he goes, oh, "You smell so much better now."
What is he, a dog?
Please, this is my husband, Akan, and that is Akhan.
It's like Shere Khan, except it's Akan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Akan.
thinking.
I did not plan it to be Shere Khan in any way. These are leftover names from when I went trolling through the pirate books. So some of these might be a little bit of mixed around letters of those, but yeah, These are stolen from pirate books. Like, I'm pretty sure that Kata is actually the name of a boat. Or maybe I made it up because it sounded like the Witta. I don't know. One of the two.
Point is, cool names.
Yeah. So, they are Cadiz and Akan Kata. Akan is like, you and your needing to smell good for everything. Like, I don't need a bath. I smell great. He clearly needs a bath. What you see before you, again, is the tiger who would treat you right, but he is dressed as someone who actually works out in the world. He's wearing leather armor. He's got a big bow and like a big bow on his back. And he looks like someone who spent time outside of the city. Like, you can see, like, there's little burrs in his fur and things like that. And he could, in fact, use a bath. Cadiz is going to be like, you go take a bath while I talk to them. Okay? Go. So he will go take a bath, and you can talk to Cadiz. All right. So let us go to a more comfortable area. And he leads you through the door on the right. And you go down this long, narrow hallway that you can tell is the next part of this pentagon. And there are little rooms along this side that you can understand now why Molly might have called this a brothel. And he takes you to the very far end. There's another little room. He opens it up, and it's just like a normal office that a business person would have.
Nice.
Sits you down, you know, closes the door, and he's like, all right, I got a letter from Molly saying that you are a bunch of Black Network people that have come to Chult on a mission. Oh, yep, there's your tattoo. I didn't need to see that, but thank you very much. I trust Molly. Good to know she wasn't lying to me. Okay, so you've come to Chult on a mission, but she didn't say what that was. So why are you here?
Don't know how much you already know, but does the name Manchun mean anything to you?
Aside from, like, the creator of our network who died, I don't know, millennia ago?
But did he?
Yes.
We have reason to believe otherwise.
Well,
oh. This is like, you can, like, that's a shock news to him. He's like, that's not what I've heard, as in what I've known forever. Yes, Erin?
Well, wait a minute. I feel like I'm either confused or maybe I'm remembering something wrong. Wasn't there... I thought the guy whose construct thing that we found
had
was
3.
Yeah, was like.
Do you want me to remind you?
There were like 2 Manchuns, right? Wasn't he trying to usurp that name?
So there was Manchun. Manchun is actually dead, but he had 3 clones. Well, he had multiple clones, but there are now just 3 clones. Technically, now there are 2. You killed one. The one that you killed was trying to take over Waterdeep, and he was open. And then he had those 2 terrariums.
The jungle and the desert.
The jungle and the desert. You are now
in the jungle.
In the, like, only jungle in this area. So gauging from Cadiz, maybe this clone might not be aggressively trying to take over Port Yanzaru.
Right.
But yes, there are 2 more clones. You've killed one.
And for more of my character, just I don't know about this in general, but we saw Ross get banished, and at least Shinobi's operating on the assumption that maybe he got banished to one of the other locations.
Here's something that now I'm debating whether or not we should discuss on this stream. But I guess I want opinions, and I'm totally fine with various opinions. I discovered the other day that I can learn that spell.
So can
What
I.
spell?
Banishment.
Oh, banish?
Banishment.
Yeah, so can I.
Nice.
And I'm trying to decide whether in-game Red Erin should now have the knowledge
That you could banish us back to our home
of
plane.
having recognized
that-
what had
that
happened and
Yeah.
would feel better about Ross. Or should we play that out not that way?
Well, here's the other question. Would you have known it's a banishment spell and not just like a teleportation spell?
Well, I will say that I have not attempted the spell myself yet. So
I'm gonna
maybe until I
say-
actually cast it, I wouldn't know for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, how about this? You didn't know, obviously, at the time.
Right.
Now that you've learned the spell, you, Erin, I'm gonna say maybe not Dan, because you can do the spell, but you aren't.
I didn't take the spell, but it was a spell.
Oh, you didn't take the spell.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Erin, you are like, from learning that spell, you're like, did he actually send him to somewhere else on this plane, or did he send him back home? Like, you're not sure now if that's what happened or not. So you don't know, but you're like, well,
Sure.
could,
Yeah,
could
maybe
be there.
Here's
like
the real
I think
question: when are you going to cast it on us, Aaron?
whoa.
Did that never occur to you?
It seriously hadn't. Like literally,
Any
I
creature
was just
returns
like,
to its home
Who
plane.
the
If
hell
it's
do
not
you think you're talking to?
Well, anyway,
Red Erin, it has not occurred to her.
yeah, it has not. The spell is available to me, but I have never thought to actually focus on preparing it any one particular day because it's not really in my wheelhouse. Like that kind of tricksy stuff is not usually what I focus on. So I'm going to say that has not occurred to me yet.
Cool. So, he asked while you were here, and he said that he was not aware there was other Manchus. He thought the Manchun was dead.
Yeah.
Well-
so I'd probably relay that I would probably relay that they were clones, like that as far as we're aware, they are clones and not the actual Manchun, but we definitely fought one along with other members of the Black Network in Waterdeep.
Yeah, it was actively trying to like destroy the current Black. Like it was enemies with the current Black Network
He was
that was set up in
trying to create
Waterdeep.
his own Black Network.
Oh, jeez. Well, that sounds like no fun that I want to take part of. I am the leader of the Black Network here in Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
Not Waterdeep.
Nope.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you. My brain was thinking Waterdeep. In Port Yanzaru. It is a pretty chill gig. Most of us do guard work for the merchant princes. I trade in secrets. We're pretty well set here. I think it'd be hard for someone to really get in here. But if there's a clone, and you think he's here, there are so many lost cities and temples and all sorts of stuff out in the jungle. No one would find him. Like,
yeah, the terrarium definitely looked like Heart of the Jungle. Don't you guys agree?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he's like in this town.
So,
But that
so
could probably
my query would be this: in Waterdeep, information, resources, assets, those are the key to power. And so the Manchun in Waterdeep was starting to establish his own attempt at a different black network to kind of gain influence and power that way. What here in the port would be the way to power here? Since it seems like your black network is established, I'm aware, or actually, I wouldn't be aware that there's a Colosseum, but would it, you have a walled city here, so is it more political power? Is it magical power? Is it access to something that might give somebody more power over others around here?
Capitalism. It is capitalism. That's Colleen saying that. He's gonna be like, well, it's great. The merchant princes are the one who run everything. You would have to bankrupt essentially one of those princes to take their place. And even if you killed one, they have children. You'd have to wipe out their whole family.
And there haven't been gestures that imply they're at risk. Otherwise, I bet you would be mentioning them to us at this time.
Yes, especially when most of the Black Network that aren't that are more physically capable types usually guard them. So I mean, yes, if someone turned them to be another Black Network, they'd have to be really good. But
Or they are Manchun.
Or they are Manchun. There's also the beggar princes. Now, the beggar princes are whoever's at the top of the food chain. They're not really in charge of the actual Port Yanzaru, but they are the ones who sort of steer the underbelly, the underground, underworld of the city here. And it's whoever's at the top, you murder, whatever. So that's a possible way to get forward in the city.
Have there been any... no, Erin, you go.
Oh, well, all I was going to say was just I guess I'm worried that maybe his focus in this land isn't even on that type of power. And maybe there's just well, I'm a little worried because I feel like Captain Molly mentioned that there was a lot of undead in this area. And I feel like that makes me think armies of undead or, magical things in the wilds that would be more important.
There are so many, I can't stress this enough. There are multiple cities and temples and magical citadels of that nature that have been lost to the jungles. There are roving undead. There are monsters. There's even a floating city that I don't know anyone who's seen it, but I have heard of it. And there are monsters that people have only briefly glimpsed and have just been nope, going home. Entire cities have just poofed. There's a fishing village that just poofed out of existence. Buildings are all still there, but the people were gone. One day they were there, next day they were gone. All of them. Nothing taken, food still out. Just gone.
That is
somebody carved Roanoke into a tree.
Yeah.
So there are many ways. there's untold power out there. It's just, are you, Manchun, going to, go through all of that to get to it? You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't doubt that he would, but he absolutely... I can't do thinky talk in that voice. It just feels wrong. Also, like, trying to maintain it while having not so performative words is genuinely a skill I'm still working on. Like, so weird. Anyways, the point, to went back to the point, I think Manchun definitely does have, he would go through with that. He would seek that power, but he's absolutely the type to have, people take care of most of it for him. So who are experts who could, know about these things? Are they arcanists that study, and that we could consult in the city? Have you observed anything that's been weird or unusual, or a sudden surge in interest in something?
So
it's a two-pronged question right there.
Yeah, you can see him, you can see the cogs working. And he's like, he would need to hire a guide who has been out there, who at least knows places to avoid. Probably need a wizard of some kind, maybe an arcanist.
I look at Dan, I'm like, we got one of those.
And I really wonder, there's got to be someone to talk to that has at least seen the floating city. That's like the big rumor. But there's so many other things. There's a lost temple that has unknown riches. It's just called the Lost Temple.
Would you say that we would be well served seeking out legends of a hidden temple?
Yes. Yes, I didn't want to say temple because I knew that was going to happen, but
it happened anyway.
Might there be idols to animals? Perhaps a silver monkey in there?
Do we have to have an obstacle course to go through? Will we face great physical trials there?
Yes.
The first step is the knowledge, though. You gotta have the trivia.
Okay, so
Fine, you take care of that part. I take care of the other part. We got buffs for our smarts, and I got buffs for your buff. So we're fine. Yeah, let's go to the temple. That sounds fun. Let's go. Forget Manchun. I want to go to this temple.
Okay, so he's gonna be like, all right. So on the presumption that he's going after one of the big magical places in the jungle, he'd need to travel conventionally. You walk.
Conventionally means like, or this is, I guess this is actually not even in character. By conventionally, we understand that means the non-transportation sort of a thing, or
more like not like magical. Flying on a. Like, not like casting fly on yourself is not going to be helpful.
Okay, yeah, so no teleport, no misty step, no, that kind of stuff.
It's a thick jungle. You might not know where you're going, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So there are a couple different ways to go. One is by river, and then the other is on a, pack animal of some kind. Like an ox or an axbeak, or I guess you could take a horse. It's a little, I feel like a little, rough terrain for horses, but a sturdy animal would be good. But those are your options. It's really river or an animal. Yeah.
Yes? I learned a new special skill that Margaret didn't hear about that could help us if we go by river. I can make it so we can breathe underwater for 24 hours
and still breathe on land. And I can
That's
do it for
pretty.
the whole party in one go.
That's super cool. I got haste. Can I do that? Will that help with underwater stuff?
Probably not, but it could make you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haste is just for combat more than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just like, could we turn our legs into a comedic motorboat? Motor for a boat.
You could just
Like,
get
I don't know
little
that-
farther down.
Yeah, like, and is it concentration or is it not? Like, how many people could you cast it on?
Let's see right now, because I have this pulled up.
Haste is just one person, one target.
It is concentration, and delightfully, the component is a shaving of licorice root.
All right, so he's gonna hear this and he's gonna be like, "You don't want to get in the water."
Giant piranhas?
Piranhas, snakes, crocodiles.
Yum 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 yum. I'm just kidding.
You're not wrong. Wait, what's Wisteria's diet?
You know.
She's an eladrin. It's not what you think it. It's what you think it is, but not what you think it is.
Oh man. Oh.
I'm
All
a
right.
mystery to you. I'm learning all about myself. Woo!
But Erin's definitely like her brain has gone into like
I fell through a portal.
computation about like what does that mean?
Okay, so here's what I think you should do. I think tomorrow you should go down to the anchorage and see if anyone suspicious or even like weird, out of the ordinary, bought or rented some of the axe beaks. Maybe talk to some boatwrights down there to see, who's been coming and going on the canoes. Just see if anyone's left really by that route recently. Or at all. I don't know your time frame. But it might be worth it to check in with them, see if they've noticed anything. And then I will see if I can find the name of someone else that you can talk to who would maybe know more about what's out there. And maybe they'd be able to help you. But when it comes to actually, if you do need to head out there, my husband will accompany you, at least for a while. He's a ranger, and he guides people out there as much as I hate it. But he will be able to at least put you on a right path.
Don't worry, he can guide us and we can keep him safe.
He's like, I like you. Yes, that's how it should work. So yeah, when we start up next time, I will meet Puppet Dan, and then you all can go try and figure out which way, if at all, Manchun went.
Do we know how to make the stream run without Dan?
Margaret does.
Okay. Is that true?
That's not true while I'm away from my PC.
Are you going to be gone next Thursday?
Yes, I am.
Margaret, why didn't you tell anybody this?
Because I truly did not realize that it would cause any unforeseen issues. I just thought I would tune in as normal for streaming and then it would be straightforward. But we'll see what I can figure out on this MacBook.
That's okay. If anything, we've got Marty.
Is
And we'll
He's
figure
not a
it out.
solution.
I know.
Well, we will have a week to try to learn how to do what Dan does.
Yeah. If you can explain it to John, we can figure it out from my end. I can use his computer.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty. I can probably send stuff over too. Make it pretty
Yeah,
easy.
once you get into OBS, it starts making sense. But
Nope,
well,
it's not.
Is that a free thing?
Yes, it is.
yes.
Okay. Anyway, we can figure that out. All out.
Yeah.
I truly did not expect the me being away would create these complications. I'm so sorry, folks.
That's okay. And that's why we'll share all of our vacations with each other, not you people. Just us, so we can be on the same boat.
We're off
Where's
the
my
boat
brain?
now.
We are off the boat now. It's so sad, but you guys are still pirates in heart and in
Yeah, we need to be in our heart. It's the yo ho ho's in the heart and in the rum.
Mm-hmm.
Erin's got like imposter syndrome. She's pretty proud of her tattoo, but she's like, I don't know if they should have let me in.
We're off the boat, and now we have the boo-hoo-hoos because we're really sad because we're not pirates on a boat anymore.
But you're still pirates. You're just not on a boat.
That's what I mean. We're not pirates on a boat. We're just pirates off a boat, so it doesn't feel as authentic. But
It's true. Right now, you're in your mercenary life.
I does anybody else want to go by Axebeak? Rave?
Yeah. I honestly
Brave is definitely wanting to go
Yeah.
by Axebeaks.
yeah, I want to do
Right.
Axebeak for the fun of it, and also because Axebeak, if we can befriend one and keep it with us forever as a pet.
I don't think you're going to be able to do that. However, you can probably rent or buy / haggle if you really want to, but where are you going to put it? You don't have somewhere to live here yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Shoot.
So, Cadiz is going to be like, all right, so for the night you're going to stay here, and then we will figure out something for you, since it seems like you might be in the city for at least a little bit. And so he takes you down the next / last turn of the Pentagon, and when you turn like the corner from his office, there's stairs. There's a little upper level that looks down onto the pools, and there's a couple rooms up there. This seems like it's the people who work there's rooms. So he's gonna be like, I'm sorry, it's just one room. You guys are gonna have to just pile in there. But we'll figure something out tomorrow.
Cool.
So there's enough blankets and, all that stuff up there that you will be at least relatively comfortable.
It's like we're at a con.
Yeah, exactly. And that's it. So you guys are asleep, and then next week we will go from there.
Cool.
But we will figure shit out.
Something will happen, and we'll make it work.
Yes. Okay, bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.